Hi everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back if you've been here before. Thank you so much for being here, guys, and thank you for spending this time with me. If you decide to do that and stick around, I hope you will enjoy your letter for today. All right, so I'm just gonna introduce them here in a second, but before I do that, I just want to say a huge thank you as always to all of my beautiful subscribers. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for supporting me and the channel, and just thank you for everything, guys. And I really appreciate you, and I'm just sending you a lot of love. It truly means so much to me, and thank you guys for waiting around for me and sticking with me. It really means the world to me, guys. It really does. So thank you so much. And I just feel really grateful to be here and to be able to read for you guys, and to be feeling better, to be feeling good enough to be able to do this reading. And I really hope this time is going to be the time where this goes well. A little bit of backstory on these letters in case you're interested. If not, you can just skip to the choosing portion. But a little bit of backstory on these letters is that I wrote them about 2 months ago, and I have been trying to film a reading for these guys ever since, and I've tried to film other readings and it just wasn't right. If you saw my community post, you'll know a bit about why and what things have been going on in my life, but I'm very hopeful that this one is going to be the one. Like this time it's gonna be right for the letters. So, and that I'll be able to get it to work, and I'll be able to get it uploaded for you guys. So yeah, anyway, so excuse me, I just wanted to say, if these letters seem a little outdated for you, like if you pick a letter and it's from it seems like it's talking about a situation from like a couple months ago, or like where you were at a couple months ago, I'm very sorry. It might be because it's late, although I really feel like it's more likely that you're going to run into this reading and pick the group that applies best to you at the moment. So but because these are timeless, like this reading's meant to be timeless, but it is possible that for some of you, the letter might apply to a situation that was going on for you a couple months ago. So I am very sorry if that happens, but I'm hoping it's not. I'm hoping it's not going to happen, but it probably will for someone. So if that's you, I'm sorry. I did my best, and it was just the universe kept blocking me, and it just it wasn't coming together. So I literally couldn't force it to make it work. So this was the quickest I could get this done. So I'm hoping everything's going to resonate as it is now. That's my intention. So hopefully as you are finding it now, it should apply to now. That is at least the hope and intention. If not, then, you know, it is what it is, but hopefully it will work that way. I just wanted to mention that this is a general reading meant for a group. So even though it's a letter, it is intended for like a group of people. So it is very possible that maybe not everything in each letter will apply, especially since some of the letters here got really specific and detailed. So you'll just have to take those details with a grain of salt and just discern for yourself whether they apply to you or not, or whether they apply to somebody else who will be watching the same group as you. So hopefully that makes sense. But yeah. These were definitely very interesting letters. This time, instead of a letter from your future spouse / true love specifically, I left it more open so that it could be a letter from them, meaning it could literally be from theoretically anybody. So just keep that in mind when you're choosing. If you're drawn to more than one, that makes perfect sense. It makes sense for any reading, I mean, because you should just trust your intuition. That's what ultimately guides you to the messages and the readings that you're meant to hear, is your own intuition. So I always recommend, you know, don't restrict yourself. If you feel drawn to more than one, check it out, explore, see why. and that goes for this reading too, but it especially makes sense for this reading because it could be open to any type of person or any type of relationship. So so for instance, you could get like a letter from an ex, you know, like kind of for some closure or something, like an apology or something, and like an explanation of why they are how they are. Actually, that was kind of one of the groups, and that one really frankly brought me down, that letter. But it seemed like it was some sort of, I think it came through because it seemed like it was some sort of validation or confirmation for someone that might be meaningful. So that is why that letter came through. But anyway, so you could get something like that, and then you could get something from your future spouse, or you could get a letter from like a friend or someone from a past life or something like that, and then also have another person, like another potential partner, come through in a different letter. So hopefully that makes sense. Or maybe like two different people that are interested in you, for instance, could come through. So just a little explanation of how that could go. Now that I've said that, I'll hop into the showing you guys the letters close up and the crystals and everything. And okay, here we go. So here's group one. The crystal for group one, I'll just show you the crystal first, is this golden healer quartz. And please excuse my nails. I broke the one on my washing machine. I was so mad. I spent so long on, you know, not so long, but I spent a long time painting them. And I went down to change a load of laundry, and I just whacked it right on the edge of the washer and like chipped a chunk of the nail off and chipped the paint. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not redoing this. So I'm sorry, guys, but I try to keep them pretty for you, but it just didn't go this time. So, I mean, they still look pretty good, but that's what happened. And I'm pretty sure I have pancake batter on my sleeves. So, it's not the most perfect I've ever shown up, but I'm here. All right. So, anyway. So here's your letter up close, group one, or for group one, if this is what you choose. We have, I'll just put the crystal down here because it's going to fall off. So we have this little Cinderella carriage here, little charm, and then a key charm right there. And then we have this card written in calligraphy by me. This says group one. And then here are the flowers. Okay, so here you go. That's what it looks like. There's nothing on the back, so I won't show you that, but here's the card in case this is helpful. And then on the back, I just have some channeled songs and things like that, some notes I wrote down that might help you have some confirmation or extra information that this is your group. And I read those out during the beginning of the group. So yeah, so when you choose the group, that'll be the first thing I do is read off the back of that card. But anyway, yeah, so that's group one. Okay, in group two, we have rhodochrosite, so there's your rhodochrosite, and then we have, and then I'll show you the letter. Here's the letter up close. Doesn't really want to focus on this one for some reason. There we go. Okay, you can see we have a little crown charm here. And then we have the card written in calligraphy that says group 2. And then here are the flowers. Not sure what kind they are. Maybe this one might be some sort of violet, maybe? I'm not sure. But that might be a clue to you. Maybe the name violet might mean something, or something about violet. Even if this isn't a violet flower, I feel like maybe that might mean something, especially since like all of the flowers are purple on this envelope. Might mean something to you. Here's the card. Okay. Then for group 3, excuse me. Goodness, I don't know what's going on with my throat. Anyway, for group 3, I don't know if you're going to be able to see it very well, but this is a teeny tiny little sapphire that has markings on it that are supposed to indicate that this particular type of sapphire can help you connect to the Akashic records, which holds information about past lives, among other things. So I'm not sure how well you can see this, but anyway, that's your stone. All right. And then here's the letter up close. Again, it doesn't really want to focus that well. There we go. Okay, so we have this lotus charm here. And we have these leaves. And the card that says group 3. Okay. There you go. Group 3. Okay, and now group 4. I will show you this first. We have, for your stone here, we have, I think this is serpentine jade. Okay, actually it is not, I don't know why I said serpentine jade, because I'm not even sure if that's a thing. I know that serpentine is its own type of rock that gets confused with jade sometimes, but anyway, this stone is nephrite jade. So I have several different types of jade, but I think this one might be nephrite jade. Anyway, it is a type of jade though. Right? And here is the letter and the charm for this one are these two little flowers. And then here are the flower stickers. If it will focus, there we go. I think these are roses. Here's your card. All right. So that's group 4. So sorry guys, my room is so dusty right now. There is a story behind that too. But anyway, now every time I have to be in it without like the air filter that I have running like full blast, it tends to aggravate my allergies, so I'm sorry about that for all my throat clearing. All right, so for group 5, we have this beautiful hematoid quartz. Okay. Here's the letter up close. We have this eyeball charm. And here are your flowers. I think these are lavender on the edges, and then this is maybe some sort of daisy. Okay. Then there is your card. Group 5. And then last but not least, group 6. So your crystal is held. No wonder my guides told me to do tea this morning. They were like, drink tea. That was literally in my daily like reading for the day. I'm like things I should know for the day. They told me I should drink tea, and I guess now I know why they told me to get tea. Did I listen? No, and I should have. I might have to pause and go get some. But anyway, here is your acorn cap. It has a special story for me attached to it. It fell on my car at a significant time and was like a sign for me. So anyway, in case that means something to you, or one of the reasons you might be drawn to it, and that's what was holding this angel aura quartz sphere. And you can see it has some colors on the coating of a clear quartz sphere. I think that coating is titanium, like a very, very thin layer of titanium that they fuse to the crystal. Pretty sure that's how they make the angel aura quartz. So anyway, that's your crystal. And this is your letter close-up. And we have 2 charms for you. So we have this butterfly. I can't hold it up. Okay. Here we go. You can see the butterfly and the star. And then there's your flowers. Here's your card. Okay. Group 6. All right. So those are your choices, guys. I will now do, oh, I caught it. Yeah. I thought that was definitely gonna fall. Hey, I caught it. That's nice. Okay. So make sure you guys can see them. All right, so now if you still need a moment to choose, I will play some meditation music for you here, or maybe this is just your favorite way to choose, so you've skipped right to this part. But anyway, in any case, I will leave you guys to choose your group now, and I will see you in your reading. Okay, and if you still need a moment to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your reading. Hi group 1, welcome to your letter. I hope you will enjoy it, and I hope that it will resonate with you. If not, you might want to choose another letter. Because if it isn't resonating, that means it's not your group. So you might want to try another letter if it doesn't sound like anything that makes sense. Either that, or it could be a letter that's referring to something that's going to happen in your future. So it may not, you might not actually know the person that you're getting the letter from, if that makes sense. This could be like a future person. But yeah, again, if it's not resonating, maybe try a different pile. And if none of the piles, you know, it's possible that there might not be any reading for you today, but I hope there will at least be one group that does resonate with you. Okay. Excuse me, and now I'm getting a lot of ringing in my right ear, and I'm burping already. So, okay, that's interesting because there must be a channeled message for you guys that might come through. All right, so here's on the back, before we get started, just some little hints for you guys that this is your group, or you know, some of these things that I read out might have a meaning to you and like click for you and let you know, oh my God, this is I said that weird. Oh my God, this is definitely the right reading for me. Okay, anyway, so when I was preparing this group, that's when I channeled these bits of information in these songs. So I heard the word miércoles, so I think that's Spanish for Wednesday, and I'm very sorry if I said that wrong. I'm pretty new to Spanish, but anyway, so I got that, so I'm not sure if that might mean something to you, or it will to somebody here, but you know. Okay, but then we have Deanne, the name Deanne. So someone here could be named Deanne, or, you know, someone you're interested in could be named Deanne. And then I got the song I'll Stand By You by the Pretenders, you know. I'll stand by you, I'll stand by you, won't let nobody hurt you, I'll stand by you. You know that one. Anyway, and then we've got Just the Way You Are by Bruno Mars. And About Damn Time by Lizzo. And I Will Follow You Into the Dark by Death Cab for Cutie. And Be Still by The Fray. So I really like the songs that came through in this group, so you might want to go look those up. If I have room, I will link those in the description box for you guys. I'm not going to show you, well, I'll show you close up, but it's a mess. It looks really bad because I was trying to cram it in here, and I had a nib that I wasn't, like, I have one of those like dip pens in ink, and that's what I wrote these with, and I just wasn't feeling very comfortable with the tip of the pen, like the nib that I was using, and it was a little hard for me, so it's kind of messy. And also, I'm new to calligraphy. I mean, you could, anybody who's done it for a while, I'm sure, knows that I'm new to it, but from looking at it, but yeah, so it looks kind of messy, but I thought, well, just in case you wanted to see it, I'd hold it up for you so you can read it. Or again, maybe you can't read it, but anyway, there you are. So, all right, we're gonna move your Cinderella carriage over here and your golden healer quartz, and then let's get into your letter. So if none of those meant anything to you, that's okay. I just wanted to mention that this is just here as an extra, like an extra little bit of magic, you know, like an extra bit of confirmation, an extra little hint for somebody here, but it doesn't have to apply to everyone. So if you're watching this group and none of those things meant anything to you, that is perfectly okay. That doesn't mean it's not your letter. Just wanted to mention that. And at the end of this group, I'm going to be doing a confirmation portion. So if you still need a little bit more confirmation about that this was your group, or if you just like charms, I'm going to be doing some charms, and I'm going to maybe I will also be giving you some hints about who this person might be too. Some of those details might come through if you're not sure when you hear the letter. So hopefully that's helpful. All right, let's get into it. Let's open this up and get your letter out. All right, here we go. Okay, so I'll let you guys see the paper. Here's your letter. You can see the design on the paper. Ooh, and I hear blue jays too. All right, I always like seeing the design on the paper if it's like decorative paper, so just thought I'd show you. And it's the same on all of the pages. This one's kind of a long one, guys. Anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was gonna mention, for your, I have a cup of tea here, and my guides told me that I should read what was on They have like little quotes on the tea bag, and it says, beauty is not caused, it is, by Emily Dickinson. And they told me to read that for you guys for some reason, so it might have a meaning to someone here. All right, so now I'm going to read it for you guys. Here we go, the actual letter. All right, so, dearest love, did you know we've already met? I've already seen you, and I think about you all the time. You remind me of a princess, or like something otherworldly, and you bring out the romantic fairy tale feelings in me. I've never felt like this before. I'm having fantasies I've never had. You make me feel dreamy, and like I could get lost in another world with you. Like I could follow you into a forest and you'd pull me through a portal into the magical realm you come from, where we could live out the rest of our lives together in harmonious bliss, surrounded by magic and beauty and wonder. And you also make me feel like maybe we wouldn't even need to go through a portal in an enchanted forest in order for it to feel like we were living a fairy tale life surrounded by magic together. Because the magic is already inside of us. The magic is our love, and with it, maybe we could do something together to make this world a bit more beautiful than it is. Maybe that sounds a bit cheesy or over the top, but it's just how I feel, and those are the fantasies you inspire in me. Sometimes I can't help but wonder if maybe you've had similar fantasies yourself. Maybe not about me, but I wonder if you dream of escaping into a magical realm by yourself, like a quiet, peaceful, enchanted forest surrounded by fairies and beautiful, adorable, magical creatures whom you love and who love you. It wouldn't surprise me if you had, because I just feel whenever I see you that that's the sort of place you belong in. I feel like this world doesn't deserve you, honestly, and I think you were made for a much nicer, gentler, kinder, more beautiful place than this earth as it is at this point in time. You hide it so well that I don't think most people would notice, but when I look into your eyes, I can't help but think that you're very sad about something. I feel like you've been really hurt. Maybe it's the constant weight of feeling woefully misplaced in this world, like you don't belong here. Or maybe it's something else. I want you to know that whatever has happened in your past, no matter what other people have said or done to you, no matter what you've said or done, no matter what's happened, none of it could make me care about you any less than I do. I would never see you as less than, never see you as damaged or broken or in need of fixing. I would love you just as you are, with all of your perceived imperfections that I don't even see as imperfections anyway, by the way, but I would never judge you harshly. Sometimes I think you might struggle with harshly judging yourself. And or maybe that's something others have done to you in your past. Maybe they wanted you to be someone you're not, to conform or drastically change to please them, or to fit into a role or position they felt was more socially praiseworthy. Whatever it is, I want you to know that I don't expect anything from you except for you to be authentically yourself. I want to see the truest version of you, the most uninhibited, free, authentic version of you. I want to learn all about who you truly are, not have a preconceived notion of who you are and then expect you to live up to those preconceptions to please me. I want to learn who you are, how you think, what you feel, what it's like for you to experience the world, what's important to you, what you want out of life, with an open mind. I want to be taught by you. I'm open and receptive. I would want you to feel free and happy in a relationship with me if we did end up in a relationship. To be comfortable, to be completely yourself and not have to hold back or hide anything. I feel like you've had to do that enough already in your life. I want to be a completely different experience for you. I want to give you shelter from the storms of this world and give you all the praise you always should have had. You are so beautiful to me. Seriously, you are one of the most beautiful human beings I've ever seen in my life. I'm not kidding. And don't start judging yourself and thinking, well, that can't possibly be true. It is true. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder after all. Although I think there are many people who would see you and behold beauty. But that's just my opinion. But yeah, to me, you are perfect. You are amazing just the way you are. You don't need to change anything. You are worthy and plenty enough just as you are. You have nothing to feel less than about. Nothing. You are magic to me. You're so cool. I feel like something magical is going to happen every time you're around. I feel more magical. Life feels more magical. It doesn't matter what flaws or scars or wounds or triggers or ghosts from the past hanging around you or issues you think you have. Any limitations you have, no matter what they are, I can guarantee you are completely overshadowed and rendered insignificant by the light of all of your strengths and beautiful qualities. When I look at you, I see a magnificent, fierce, benevolent lion, an enormous force to be reckoned with, a being who has weathered many storms, who is beautiful and mighty, who has made it through every challenge life has thrown their way. I see fire, I see passion, I also see grace and dignity, incredible depth, kindness, compassion, and respect for others and yourself. I see how hard you try to be the best human you can be. And at the same time, like I said before, you feel like a walking fairy tale. You have this whimsy and almost dreamy fairy-like quality to you sometimes, or sometimes you remind me of a mermaid or a siren, but like something otherworldly, definitely. And most of all, you just feel like the one for me. Oh, and did I mention how cute you are? You are ridiculously, insanely cute. Like, how can someone be as adorable as you? I don't get it. I love it. And your laugh is enchanting. And honestly, I think I love you. Not to scare you off or anything, but I think I fell in love with you the moment I first saw you. It was like some sort of supernatural experience for me almost. You were like a vision I've had. And you caught me off guard. I was so flustered the first time I looked at you, I could hardly speak. Did we have a past life together? Because I feel like we did. I keep getting these weird daydreams about it. And in case I haven't driven it home enough already, I just want to reiterate that I don't care that your life's not perfect right now. I couldn't care less. I'm not looking for perfection. I want you, just as you are. You don't have to have all of your shit together. Life is messy, and everything doesn't have to be all prim and perfect and lovely looking all the time. Some mess is fine. We can pick it up together. Humans are meant to help each other out sometimes, you know? It's gonna be all right. Again, you have nothing to feel bad about. At least not in my eyes. I would be so proud to call you mine. I would be so proud to be yours. Don't ever feel less than, my love. You're not less at all. I certainly would never see you that way. If it makes you feel any better, and I'm sure you probably already know this anyway, but I'm not perfect either. For instance, I don't always say the right things. I have a tendency to say the wrong things, and then later I'm like, why did I say it like that? And then I have to go back and apologize and try to explain more clearly what I meant. So I have my issues too. And so do we all. Nobody's perfect. Nobody. At least that's my opinion. And if you can forgive my faults, I can certainly forgive yours. And maybe through each other's love and support, it'll help us improve over time the things that we want to improve. Maybe we'll make progress on things we're working on even quicker and easier together than we would have on our own. Love can be the greatest healer after all. And as cheesy as it may sound, I believe it's the most powerful magic of all. Maybe you might feel the same. I'm not sure how you feel about me. I feel like maybe you're shy or just not sure about me, but I'm sure about you. And if you give me a chance, I'd love to prove myself to you. I don't exactly know how yet, but I will find a way. I'll find a way to show you that I can be trusted. I'll find a way to show you that I'm a good match for you. Okay. I know I've ended up making this letter really long, so I'll try to wrap it up now. To give you a clue of who I am, how I am, or at least what I like, go watch the movie Big Fish. Maybe you've already seen it. It seems like that might be the kind of fantasy and romance that would speak to your heart. It speaks to mine too. I am dying to see you again. It's a bit torturous to wait, actually, if I'm honest. I just want to be with you. You're my truest love. I just know it. I feel it in my bones. I believe you are the one I will want to spend the rest of my life with. I dream of taking care of you and you never having to struggle again. And I dream of making you so proud of me. I've been waiting for you for a long time, my Cinderella. See you soon. Love, your chosen one. All right. So, hopefully that sounded fairly decent. I felt like, honestly, I forget what I just read. So that's a good sign, I think. I feel like I was in the zone for that. I feel like I really channeled their energy or like their voice or something. Or at least I think I did a decent job of it, hopefully. Anyway, all right. So, oh my God, one thing I do remember. Okay. So first of all, I want to let you know that I have had these letters in an envelope sitting in a place, a safe space for like a month. So I actually forgot what was in these letters. And I forgot what was in each letter. And it's crazy because I read that beauty is not caused, it is. And then there was so much about how beautiful you are just as you are, just being you, just being yourself, you just being, like, you don't have to fix yourself, you don't have to do more. And it's like that kind of goes together with that quote that my guides told me to read to you from the tea that I wasn't even going to make until right before this reading. I just love it when that's just kind of magical to me. I love it when that stuff happens. So yeah, it does relate in some way to this. So anyway, yeah, what I picked up from the letter, I think it's pretty self-explanatory, but, and it's cool how, yeah, I'm not sure if that Cinderella thing will apply to everybody, but I think that's going to be a specific clue to someone. In the end, they said, I've been waiting for you for a long time, my Cinderella. Yeah, so I think that's going to mean something to somebody, but probably not everyone here. And that's okay if it doesn't, but I am curious if anybody wants to share what that's about, because yeah, basically, if anybody wants to share their story, I always love hearing your stories. So, yeah. That's why I love doing love readings, because I love hearing people's love stories. And I just love sending good vibes to you guys. And I love bringing you guys hope, and I love connecting to the energies of love, and it helps open my, reminds me of the love that's all around us. And I just think that it puts me in a loving space, and it's good for, feels like it's good for my heart, it's opens my heart. And that's why sometimes I watch love readings, even when they're not for me. Like, I know they're not for me, but I'll watch other people's readings because sometimes I just like sending good vibes out to the people whose readings they are too, like that the reading does apply to. I guess I'm probably just weird that I do that, but I just like that. Maybe some of you do that too, and that's why this is coming up. Like, this might be a confirmation for you. But yeah, it sounds like a really nice person you have here, group 1. It sounds like they really, really like you. And they feel like a very open-hearted person, and a very imaginative person. And I really liked the energy. So I hope you guys like the energy too. If not, again, you can choose, you are not bound to have to choose anybody. So if you don't like this, you can find another group, but I thought it was a beautiful energy. So I hope you were pleased. I feel like at least one person in this group is going to be really excited about it. So, all right. Okay, so now let's do some charms for added confirmation that this is your group, or maybe you just want like some extra little synchronicities, or just like a little extra magic in your day. Sometimes I have channeled names come through, so sometimes I will clairaudiently or clairvoyantly get names. So I might get your name, or I might get this person's name, and sometimes that's fun. So if you like that sort of thing, you can stick around. And I'm going to get zodiac signs, and I'm also going to ask you guys to, if you want to, you can ask your guides to send you a sign that will let you know that this is definitely the letter for you, that this was meant, you were meant to be part of the group that this letter is for. And so you can pick any sort of object you want, or just ask your guides to pick something that you will know when you see it is your sign. And then I'm going to get the charm bag out, and I'm going to shuffle through my charms and pull some stuff out, and then hopefully your sign will be in there to let you know that this is your group. So, all right, I'm going to do that now. I have 2 separate bags now. I have one that has like all my zodiac charms and stuff in it, and then this one has all the rest of the charms. So there's like food items and objects, random objects and stuff. So and letters, so could be like initials could come out as well. In fact, I think I'm going to do some separate initials over here too. So we'll just get all the charms for you. We'll go all out with the charms. All right. Here, I'm going to move this over a little bit. So, okay. Do you want to build a snowman? Is that even the lyrics? I don't even know if those are the lyrics, but I'm hearing, I don't know why I heard that. It's like a song from Frozen, right? I haven't watched it that many times, so I'll bet someone out there has like, maybe someone in this group has like a niece or like a little kid in their family or something, and you may have like heard that. Maybe you've watched that movie a lot, because I just felt like someone laughed about it. Because they were thinking like, well, I've seen it like a lot, or maybe you just really like that movie and maybe you've just watched a lot for you. I don't know, but do you want to, which Frozen was it? It might not have even been the original Frozen, but I'm hearing that song. Like, do you want to build is it build a snowman or make a snowman? Do you want to build I feel like it's build a snowman. Well, I don't know. So I'm gonna have to look it up. All right, so anyway, that might mean something to someone. Okay, so these are the zodiac charms. I'm gonna get these first, and they have words and stuff. So while I'm getting these, you could also ask, you could figure out what other object you'd like to come through. If it's not a zodiac sign or something that you'd like to ask for, you can ask for something different. And you could be thinking about that, and then I'll get those in a second. But first I'm going to start with these. Okay. And I'm going to turn it down, so don't worry about your ears. Ooh, there's a lot of words in here. Okay. I just heard murder mittens, which is going to sound really weird. Someone's going to be like, what? What did she say? Oh my gosh, I hope YouTube doesn't like freak out because I said that. I don't think they will. But like, so some of you, it's a term. There's this channel that I watch where this lady grooms dogs and cats, and she calls their claws, like their paws, murder mittens. And so I don't know, some of you, I think it's the girl with the dogs channel. And so some of you might really like that channel, or you might have a cat. So I just wanted to mention that in case that means something to someone. All right, so we have the miracle charm here. We have a charm that says forever. Charm that says fearless. In a storm, in my best dress, fearless. Okay, that is a Taylor Swift song, so that might mean something to you. This one says believe. Then we have one that, oh, another one says believe, and I wasn't even looking at the charms when I picked this up, so for me to put both together, that's kind of cool. Yeah, anyway. Believe in me. No, I don't know what that song is. I don't think I'm singing it right either. I know you've waited for so long. Believe in me. Sometimes the weak become the strong. Oh wow, okay. I think that was a confirmation. I don't know. I don't think I'm singing that song right, and I actually don't remember the song or who sings it, so I'm sorry. That's probably not going to be helpful. But well, maybe it would be though. If you know the song, I think you'll be able to figure out, like, then you'll know that that's your sign, or maybe those lyrics that I said might mean something to you. But we have beautiful here, and we have miracle again. We have two miracles. Miracles happen once in a while. When you believe. I'm thinking of the Princess Diaries now. I think that was a song in the Princess Diaries. So that movie might mean something to you too. This charm says drive safe. I need you here with me. I'm going to hold all of these up for you in a second, by the way. And then we have one that says faith. Another charm that says warrior. Okay, and then we have the Aries charm here that says courageous on the back. So we have warrior and courageous. And we have Taurus here, and on the back it says trustworthy. We have a charm that says the love between mother and daughter is forever. We have a charm that says make eyes at each other and lovely. So that's just what the charm says. And then this charm is a heart that says love. And then this one says after all of this time, always, with a deer on it. So this is a Harry Potter reference. If you know, you know. And then this one says I love you. So a lot of love here. Be still and know that I'm with you. Be still and know that I am here. That I'm with you. Be still and know. Okay, sorry. Sorry, sometimes the song hits me and I really feel like I have to... That one really means something to someone here, or maybe multiple of you, but you should really go listen to that song if you haven't before, or maybe give it a listen again. But I really, because I wrote it down on the card and then it came through to me again. So Be Still by The Fray. Yeah, I really do think that means something to maybe multiple people here. Or it will if you listen to it. I'm getting that. I'm also getting someone may have lost a mother here. If that's so, I'm so sorry for your loss, group 1. And I don't want to make this... just feel like if that's the case for you, I feel like it's coming through because I feel a mother's presence and I feel like someone's mom is here. I feel like more than one person's mom is here, actually. So anyway, if you lost your mom, I just want you to know that she is with you, and I can feel her presence, and I feel like, you know, she is definitely watching over you. So yeah. For others of you, this charm might be coming out as your clue, your sign, because you are close to your mom. So that could be why it's coming out. This person might like Harry Potter, or you might. So, but yeah, I feel like you will know from those, if those are your sign. Okay, now I'm going to get initials and numbers. I'm going to get letters and numbers, and then I will do these charms. So don't worry about your ears. I'm going to turn it down again. Okay. Are we good? Okay, I think we're good. All right. So we have the number 5 here and the number 1. So someone here might be 51, or someone you know. Maybe your mom is 51. For someone here, it could be that 51 is a significant number for you in some other way, or 15, or you might be seeing repeated 5s or repeated 1s, or 5 or 1 are significant in some way to you. Maybe that could be like a house number or a room number or something like that for some of you. So just some examples of what that could mean to someone here. And then we have the letter X with a rabbit on it. The letter K with a koala. We have the letter Q with kind of looks like a dolphin, I think. We have the letter P with an owl on it. I heard poeo. That is a word for an owl, right? Or a type of owl, I think. I'm not sure. I think that was in one of the decks that I saw. Please excuse me if I'm wrong or if I mess that word up. But I did hear that, so that might be an indication for you. I feel like maybe it was, I'm not sure, but I think it might have been Hawaiian. The owl that, so I don't know, maybe some of you are from Hawaii, or you have a strong connection to Hawaii, or your person does, or there's some connection there for some of you. Okay, we have the letter I with a little squirrel on it. We have the letter N with a toucan on it. We have the letter Z or Z with a hummingbird. We have the letter G, and we have the letter W, again with a toucan on it. All right, so here's what they look like. All right, I heard Peter. I am getting names, guys. I'll leave a timestamp so you can fast forward to the other charms if you don't want to hear names come through. But I am getting some names. So I heard Peter first. Like, that was the strongest one I heard. And also Parker. So I don't know if Spider-Man might mean something to someone here. Pippin. I'm not sure why. Isn't that a play? Maybe someone's in that play. I don't know. But Pi. Heard Life of Pi. Is that a movie? I think it is. And it's a book too. So maybe someone's reading that. I heard, I don't know, hydration or pirate? Pyro? Poirot? Paula? Pierre? Petra? Piella or something like that. I'm not sure if that's a name. I'm sorry if I get your name wrong. If it's close, I would take it. Idris or Idris or something like that. Or Ida. Kali. Well, that's interesting. So Kali could be, maybe some of you are close to Kali. Or Collie as in like the dog breed too is something that I'm getting. So maybe some of you, that might be. We have the word pin spelled out here too. So that could mean something. Also see win here. Wine, someone might really like wine. Nellie, I heard Nellie. Neil. I'm hearing a lot of names with like Ella on the end, like Niella, or I'm not sure if that's Not sure if I'm getting the word right. Sometimes it's not very clear. I'm hearing like G or maybe Gigi, Quinn, Kylie, Cora, Corset or Corcel or Corel, something like that. Zara or her, zombie, or Mozambique. Am I saying that right? I hope I am. I think so that could be a country that's significant to you. Katrina, Caldwell, I just heard the word extra, or I heard exterminate too. I don't know, that's kind of a harsh word, but maybe some of you have had an issue with like a bug or something recently. If so, I'm so sorry. I know how difficult that can be and stressful. Quora or some like Quora or I don't know how to say it. It's like isn't there? It's like Quora is what I'm seeing. Oh wait, isn't that a website? I think that's a like where there are like forums or something or people answer questions. I think it is. So that might mean something to someone. I'm hearing Pliny or Pliny the Elder or Pliny the Elder or something like that. I don't know what that means. Was that a philosopher or something? I'm not sure, but that's coming through. You'll know if it's yours. Christopher. Kasha or Tasha. Pacha? Pleiades, so that could mean something to someone here. Hang on, I have to have some tea. Nidra. Maybe some of you do yoga nidra, or yoga might be significant to you. Zamari or Zamara, Zolan or Nolan, Zolan. I feel like it's Zolan or Zoma or something like that. Or maybe Soma. Selma. Kyle or Kyella or something like that. Jorin or something like that, or Jorgen or I don't think I'm getting it right, but hopefully that'll be close enough for you to know what I'm trying to say. Again, I'm sorry if I get it wrong, or I don't quite get it right. Sometimes I feel like I am hearing the word in a language where I can't hear it clearly, and I feel like I'm going to mispronounce it. So if I do, I'm very sorry about that, but hopefully it'll be close enough for you to get your confirmation. Alexander or Alex, Xander. Xavier or Xavier, something like that. Trisha, Jessa, Jem or Gemma, Jamal or Jamail, something like that. Jamala or Jamala. Hearing Jay Sean, so that might mean something to Jason. Hearing Jay-Z too, so there could be like some, like maybe one of those artists means something to you, like you like their music. Or Alana, Lady. I wanted to mention that your pet's, like a pet's name could come through too, so maybe someone has like a dog named Lady or something like that, or you did. Mila, Kamala or Camila, Cabera or Cabera or Caber. I'm like seeing it. Oh, it could be cabaret too. Could be capybara. I'm not sure if that animal would mean anything to you, but could. Patre or pa something. Could be portray, but I think it's like pop. Could be Padre. Or I don't know, but it's something like that. And then there's an archangel around you guys too. I said Pacha, right? Because it came up again, or Pasha or something like that. Now there's a French Christmas song coming through. It's like a Petit Papa Noel. So I'm not sure, maybe Christmas time could be significant for you, or that song might mean something. Paco?
And Pablo, I heard as I'm editing.
Okay, hopefully that's enough, because I feel like I feel like that's enough. If I do too many, I'm gonna get drained. So I feel like I need to stop there, and now I'm gonna get the other charms for you guys. Oh man, the camera's gonna die soon. Well, hopefully I'll get through some of these first at least. Excuse me, for some reason Veggie Tales is coming up too, so I don't know. All right, I'm gonna shuffle these now. You can think about your sign or ask, you know, focus on asking for a sign that you will know is yours, and then I'm gonna shuffle these. Also dragon tails. So maybe you watched those as a kid or something. Also heard a meal or something like that. Okay, so here are our signs. We have a mermaid tail. We have a candy wrapper that says sweet, and I'm gonna hold these up in a second. It's sparkly and it's blue. We have a blue lollipop thing, or it could be a rattle, I don't know, but it's something with a swirl on it. So it could also represent like a spiral or a vortex or something like that. So if you asked for something, or a whirlpool or a tornado, but something that swirls, I feel like this could represent that if you ask for something with a swirl on it. A rainbow, we have a rainbow lollipop that's also a spiral. So another rainbow that's kind of a little bit beat up. It's been in that bag for a long time. We have another candy wrapper that says sweet on it. We have a popcorn container that is this charm is really beat up because it's been in that bag for a long time. And it was delicate to begin with. But anyway, we have popcorn. I'm hearing this song Delicate by Taylor Swift now because I said delicate. But that could mean something to you. I know that it's delicate. Okay, and we have a duck with a crown on it. We have a cheeseburger or hamburger, some sort of burger. Veggie burger, some burger. All right, and we have a bunny with a crown. So we have a duck with a crown and a bunny with a crown. We have a teddy bear, pink teddy bear. We have a strawberry. Strawberry feels forever. Okay, we have let me take you down, 'cause I'm going to Strawberry Fields. Okay, I have to stop. That song might mean something to you, those Strawberry Fields by the Beatles. Okay, we have grapes, a bunch of grapes here. Oh, oops. We lost a cookie. Hang on, let me get it out of here. It went into the drawer. Can I get it out? Come on, Hello Panda. Yay, I rescued it. Okay, we have a Hello Panda cookie. Thank you to the people who told me what the Hello Panda Thank you to the people who told me what the Hello Panda cookie were, by the way, in the past. Okay, so here are your charms. Okay. And then I'll get the next batch out for you. Okay, sorry, I'm back. The camera died, so I had to stop it. All right. Well, I mean, it stopped it, and then I had to replace the battery. Okay, so then we have a blue sparkly seashell here. We have a blue heart. Again, it could be like a toy. It could be like a rattle. It could be candy maybe, but it's some sort of toy. I'll show you in a second. We have another like rattle or lollipop, but it's a green spirally thing. We have a sparkly rainbow. We have another rainbow. Ooh, we have tons of rainbows in this group. Okay. And then we have a pink polka dot bow. We have a purple bow. We have a hand that looks like a Mickey, reminds me of the Mickey Mouse glove. So Disney or Mickey Mouse might mean something to you. We have another lollipop thing, an apple, a pink, kind of looks like a jello sort of a thing. We have a pink sun hat. We have another rainbow. We have a peeled banana, a blue crown with a heart in it. We have a blue sun hat. We have two sun hats here. That's so cool. Okay, we have a blue sandal that has like a little face on it. Kind of reminds me of a teddy bear. We have a Hello Kitty like ice cream thing. I think it looks kind of like an ice cream bar. That's Hello Kitty, something like that. So here they are. Your charms. All right. And then, oops. We'll do them now. We'll do the next batch. Okay, we have the letter C, the letter H, the letter U, Chu, maybe that's like a last name or something. We have V, the letter O, the letter A, the letter J, heard Jake, or Jack. We have K, JK, maybe. Oh, and I mentioned the Harry Potter connection before, so we have another J. Also heard Jamie or James, because we have, or Jameson, we have M. Michael, Mary, or Marie. Mark or Marcus. Mackenzie, Mac, Candace, Colorado, call pepper, something like that. We have the Om symbol. We have a crescent moon with a heart in it. We have another heart, and another heart, and another heart. Another Cinderella carriage, and we got the big one, which makes sense for this group because that even came up in the letter. We have the helicopter. Love that synchronicity. We have a pickup truck. We have a little elephant holding a heart. We have a lotus flower with a person sitting in half lotus meditating. We have an airplane, and we have another airplane, and we have a third airplane. All right, I'm just gonna hold these up now, and you can pause and look at the letters if you want to, make any words you might want to, or, you know, maybe some of these are initials. Dana or Donna. Okay, we've got the number 3 here and the number 4. Some of you might be 34 or 43, or repeating 3s or 4s could be important to you, or, you know, in some way those numbers could be significant to you. We have a star. We have, I think that's the treble clef, but it's, you know, this music note thing. I really should know that, but I think I did look it up, and now I do not know why, but that, for some reason, I cannot remember what that thing is called to save my life. I look it up, I'm like, I remember it, and I'm like, I won't forget it, and then I forget it again, and I don't know why it happens, but I have looked it up, and then I promptly forget it again, and I don't know what my blockage here is with this thing. But anyway, we have that, and then we have a cloud. We have the letter W. We have a bike, a pineapple, like a bicycle and a pineapple, and we have whatever this thing is. I don't think it has a specific name. It just kind of is a design, but it reminds me of like a knot, like a, I don't know why I always think of like a Celtic knot, but it's not one, but I just think of that, so that could be significant. Also, I'm thinking of like a filigree, or I keep seeing a wrought iron gate too, so that could mean something to someone. We have the letter M and the letter Z. I also heard wish. Oh my gosh, and I don't know, this just reminds me of the word whimsy. You know, we've got WMZ, and they mentioned whimsy in the letter, so I just think that's coming out again, but it could also mean any number of things to you personally, so just take what resonates, and then, yep, so here they are. And that's all I've got for you, group 1. I hope you enjoyed your reading. I hope there was something in there that that spoke to you or brought you something positive. And but yeah, I think that's all I've got for you. Thank you for being here, and I hope you enjoyed your letter. And yeah, I hope you got something out of this. And thank you. I know I've said that already. These outros are so hard. Anyway, just thank you for being here, basically. And if you would like to subscribe and you haven't already, that would be really nice to have you here. And if you liked the video, if you could remember to give it a thumbs up, that would be really nice. And if you liked it, if you want to comment, tell me your story, something like that, I would really love to hear from you guys. And yeah, thank you again. I'm sending you guys a lot of love and wishing you so much love So, well, yes, I am wishing you love, but I'm wishing you luck too with this whole situation. And I just hope everything goes well for you guys. And if you haven't met this person yet, I am excited for you guys to meet them. And I hope you meet them soon, because they seem like they will really, really love you guys a lot. And yeah, just was really nice. So anyway, I'm happy for you guys and sending you love. And I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, Group 2. Welcome to your reading. Thank you for being here and spending this time with me. And I hope you will get something that is positive for you in some way out of this reading. Before we start, I want to let you know that this letter is not a romantic letter from like someone from your future or present. This is from somebody who is from your past, or somebody that you have broken up with or moved away from, or there's been some sort of separation with. So, or at least some very, very strong, firm distancing boundaries with this person. So, just wanted to let you know that's what this is about before we begin, so you don't get caught off guard. If you are not feeling in a very good place emotionally right now, or this was not the type of letter you were looking for at this moment, you could choose another group and go for, you know, if you're looking for a romantic letter or something from a future spouse or something like that, you're going to want to pick one of the other groups, is basically what I'm saying. But if you are looking for some sort of validation of what you picked up on someone from, or picked up on about someone, or you're looking for some sort of closure or confirmation of some things that you had wondered about, this might be, this would probably be your letter. So, if that is something you feel would be helpful to you, then you might want to stick around. I just want to let you know this was kind of a rough letter. So it was rough to channel this energy. It was difficult, and it did not feel good. So yeah, I'm sorry to those of you who've had to deal with this person, the collective of people who came through in this letter. Because it was not an enjoyable energy to connect with. So, but again, I feel like it might bring someone some sort of comfort in at least having some confirmation or validation, some sort of understanding or closure, something like that. So that's what this letter is for. And now we're going to get into it. Before I do read the letter for you though, I'm going to give you what I wrote down on the back of this card. So these are channeled songs that might mean something to you, or that you might want to go listen to, and other details that I picked up on while I was preparing the letter, that could give you a clue that this is your group, or a confirmation that this is your group, or could have some other sort of meaning to you. Sorry about my stomach gurgling, but anyway. All right. And I just also want to say, if none of these do mean anything to you, it doesn't mean that it's not your letter. It just, this is just extra for you that could be helpful. So hopefully that makes sense. And I will be doing a confirmation portion at the end of the reading with charms, and so that will give you more if you want to go check that out. Also, some other messages might come through during that portion if you wanted to check that out too, and not just the letter. But all right, so I'm going to read this now. We've got Anti-Hero by Taylor Swift, Crazy by Gnarls Barkley, Vampire by Olivia Rodrigo, okay, and I heard the word Evil Queen, so that was something I picked up on clairaudiently. I also heard Les Élèves, so French for students, and I felt like maybe that might mean Maybe somebody is a student or a teacher, or French, or all three. And then I had the song Happy People by ex-ambassadors Teddy Swims and Jack Ross. And the song Lose Control by Teddy Swims. And yeah, so I heard a scene from Harry Potter. The scene that came into my mind was the scene where McGonagall was as a cat in the first movie, where she's waiting for Dumbledore to arrive and waiting for Hagrid and baby Harry to arrive on Privet Drive, and she's in her cat form. For some reason that came in my head for this group, so I'm not sure if that might mean something to some of you. It might be like a confirmation or something. Excuse me, now I'm just burping a lot. There's a lot happening with my stomach in this group, so I'm not sure. I just feel like there's a lot of energy, and that makes sense because this person is a powerful energy and not in a good way, really. So, all right. And then we have, I wrote down age gap. So I feel like for some of you, you have an age gap with this person. So, whoa. That was weird. Okay, I just saw, anyway, so I just saw something out of the corner of my eye, and I feel like, I thought it was a bug, but I don't think there is a bug in here. Maybe some of you guys have been seeing something like that, or having some sort of paranormal thing going on in your house, or maybe you have been dealing with a bug problem, something like that. Maybe something you don't, it could even be something where you don't understand where the bug problem is coming from, or why. Like, for instance, if you have flies and you can't find a source where they would be like you can't find any food or anything that you feel like should be attracting flies, but you've got a bunch of flies. I don't know why that's coming up, but maybe that could be something for someone. And then we have, right, I wrote age gap. So you guys might have an age gap. So either if you were in a romantic relationship with this person, maybe they were older than you or you were older than them, or it could be something where it's like siblings, where one of you's like the older sibling and the other one's younger, or it could be even like a parent-child relationship, or like a family member or a grandparent or something like that. But anyway, there is an age, like a notable age gap here. It doesn't have to be for all of you, but I really felt that was pretty strong for most of you in this group. So, all right, we'll just put your card there. All right, so I can feel the heaviness already. I'm like, okay, so let's do this, but I'm not feeling super excited about it. But I know this is important, or Spirit wouldn't have given it to me, wouldn't have given me this collective to write this letter for if it weren't important to someone. So I hope whoever you are that needs this letter, or whoever you are as a group, I hope you will just hope that this letter finds the people it's meant for, basically. Because there was a lot that went into this one. Okay, so got 4 pages here, as you can see. And I'll show you the paper. And the font, in case that means something to you. Okay. I just like seeing paper when it's decorative, so I thought you might want to see it. All right. Okay, here we go. and tap into the energy so that I can read it the way they want me to. Okay. Hey, it's me. You know who I am. If you want to click off now, I understand. I've been a pretty difficult person for you to love, to say the least. I've treated you very badly, and I know it. Even if I don't admit to it, I know I haven't treated you right, and I'm sorry for it. Not sorry enough to stop myself from continuing to do the same things I've always done, but I am sorry. You do deserve much better than the type of love I've given you. I'm not a very healthy person right now, to say the least. I'm pretty sure that's fairly obvious common knowledge at this point, but I just wanted to admit it for once. I'm not right. I'm not okay. I'm not in a good place mentally or emotionally. I'm not healthy. And I'm not a good person to be in a relationship with right now. And I may never be, if I'm honest. The thing is, I've always struggled with balance. Balanced emotions, sensible actions, responsible decisions. I tend to overreact to most things, and I act impulsively or in a way that's overly aggressive, excessive, volatile, and sometimes downright scary. But you would already know that. You know what I'm like. I've always struggled for as long as I can remember. I think it probably goes back to childhood, or maybe even a past life. Seems like most things do in one way or another. Or I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with my natal chart, but it's always felt to me like I'm on fire almost. Like I have too much fire in me and I can't cool down. Like I'm always right on the verge of an outburst or flare up because the fire is always burning under the surface all the time. And it barely takes anything to make the flames jump up and the fire to flare out of control. My temper is definitely a problem. I have a lot of problems. I know we've already established that, but I want to repeat. I have major issues. And I want you to know that none of it is your fault. Nothing that's wrong with me is your fault in any way. None of it is your fault. The way I feel, the way I've acted, the thoughts I think, the way I've responded, the things I say, the things I've done, none of it is your fault. I think that might be one of the most important things I need to say to you in this letter. You aren't responsible for why I am the way I am. You didn't cause the problems I have, and unfortunately, you can't fix them either. I am the only one who can fix them. Unfortunately. And unfortunately, I'm not sure that I'm going to be able to fix them either. But if anyone can, it's going to have to be me. Others might be able to help, like a professional, but the majority of the work is going to have to be done by me if I really want to make solid changes in myself. I have thought of reaching out for professional help. I do plan to seek help at some point. I know I probably need it. And part of me really does want to change. Part of me does feel like I want to be different than how I am. And I want to be a better person. But honestly, there's a part of me that doesn't want to bother. Part of me would just rather not do the work and just keep going on the way I have been, because it's easier and it's what I've always known. And it's just kind of scary, frankly, to change. It's the unknown. I mean, it kind of feels like opening Pandora's box. You can't close it and stuff everything back into it once it's open. Once you open it, there's no going back. There's no unseeing what I will see if I start looking into certain things about myself and my past, and part of me just really doesn't want to go there. Part of me is scared that what would be required of me in order to heal and change would be too painful, and I wouldn't be able to make it through the process. I might end up more miserable than before I started. It might overwhelm me. And another part of me just thinks that I'm hopeless, and that even if I gave it everything I've got and tried my hardest to change, I still wouldn't be able to do it. Like, maybe it's impossible. Maybe I just am who I am in this lifetime, and maybe there's only so much I can do to change the way I am. And maybe it's not even best for me to change anyway. Maybe I was just meant to be this way. Maybe this is who I was made to be, how I'm supposed to be in this lifetime. Then again, maybe not. I don't really know. But I do know that thinking about all of this just drives me insane. And I just don't want to keep thinking about it. I know I've hurt you. And I know I've treated you poorly. And I also know that I don't want to lose you. I don't want to be without you. But I also don't want to do what I know you would need me to do in order to keep me in your life. Part of me wishes you would just take me back as I am, and we could just keep doing the same things we have been doing over and over again. Part of me wants things to stay as they are. Part of me just wants to keep repeating the same cycles over and over again and not change. Because also, part of me likes the chaos and the drama and gets something out of the toxic dynamic. I like the way it makes me feel. It kind of makes me feel powerful. Like me mistreating you and you still staying around and loving me anyway makes me feel sort of invincible. And in a sick sort of way, made me feel loved. Mistreating you and hurting you is part of what makes me feel loved and makes me feel happy. And I don't think I can be happy without mistreating you. Like I said, I'm not well. And I know that the kind of love you're looking for, the kind of love you deserve, the type of reciprocal, harmonious, kind, respectful sort of love you're looking for is not the kind of love I can give you. I literally can't. Not as I am. And like I said, I honestly don't know if I can change or if I will during this lifetime, because it would be really, really difficult and incredibly painful to do that. I know I want to find inner peace. I do want to have peace and stillness within me. And I want to be happy. And part of me does still want to change, because part of me does believe that that's what I need to do so that I can have that. But I don't know if that part of me is the strongest part of me. And the other parts might win. Honestly, it's sad, but those other parts probably will win. And frankly, you deserve better than that. You deserve the kind of love you're capable of giving to another. You deserve to feel good about yourself in a connection. You deserve to have someone give to you like you give to them, to express their love to you as much as you express love to them. You deserve to have someone who respects you and your feelings, someone who uplifts you and encourages you rather than insults you and puts you down. Someone who doesn't hurt you on purpose. someone who acknowledges and validates your thoughts, feelings, and emotions, someone emotionally open and available and honest, someone who can receive your love with kindness and appreciation, someone who thinks you're amazing and expresses that through their words and actions, someone who doesn't play manipulative games for their own selfish and/or immature pleasure, someone on the same page as you. You deserve to have someone healthy and mature, someone who can love you right. And life is short. Let's be honest, life is short, even when it's long, and we don't often get to know how long we really have. Please don't spend any more of the precious time you have left on me. You've waited long enough. You've spent enough time worrying about this situation. You've spent enough time crying over this relationship. You've spent enough time in pain and heartache and confusion over this situation. You've spent enough time trying to figure it all out. You've spent enough time trying to help me. You've spent enough time waiting for me to change. You've given me enough chances. You've spent enough energy on trying to help me transform and change. You've done enough. You've put in enough time and effort trying to make this work. You've waited long enough. You have some good potential life left ahead of you. And I don't want you to waste it on waiting around any longer for me. We're focusing on me and everything that's happened. As upsetting as it may be, I think it would be best for you to move on, move forward, and move ahead in your life journey without me. My human self, the currently embodied version of my consciousness that's in this 3D world, that has a mind that's presently extremely ego and fear driven in the worst ways, the version of me that's not aligned with or even very aware of this version of me talking to you right now, might not agree with the things I'm telling you here, or they might act like they don't agree. But this is my higher self speaking to you now. This is the part of my consciousness that is more connected to the highest consciousness, source consciousness, the consciousness of the one, the whole, the divine creator, God consciousness, to love itself, to our soul. Basically, I can see things from a higher perspective than the current human version of me can. I am the version that you sense the human version of me has the potential to be. I'm the one you truly loved. And I'm the one you caught a glimpse of within human me from time to time. But I am not who the present human version of me is right now. Hopefully that makes sense to you. Human me is definitely not embodying our higher self. But I want you to know, regardless of what human me is doing and saying right now, that I want you to be happy and to free yourself from the pain I've caused you. I want you to be free from the current human version of me. I want you to have better than me. I want you to have your happiest life. I want you to get to experience the kind of love and beautiful life experiences that I can't give to you. I love you so much. And I want you to know how much I appreciate all the love you gave to me and how much you've done for me. You showed me true love, and I did not do the same for you in return. I betrayed you. And I am so incredibly sorry for breaking your heart the way I did. You don't have to forgive me or ever let me anywhere near you ever again. It's not all right what I've done to you. And you're probably right to keep human me as far away from you as possible, because I'll just hurt you again and do the same shitty things. But I just hope you will be able to release the pain and resentment you're carrying towards me if you still are struggling with that. I hope you'll be able to release and let go so you can feel at peace within yourself. It was not your fault. You did everything you could. And I was awful. You didn't deserve that. I want you to have peace now, to not be haunted by the memories of what I did to you and how I treated you, to not live under the burden of the pain I caused you, to not have to worry about it happening again. I want you to have happiness and joy again, to have light and enjoyable experiences with other people, to laugh and just overall enjoy all of the beautiful moments life can offer. I want you to remember or realize for the first time just how good life on this planet can be. It can be awful, yes, but it can be amazing too. Just so you know, human me does want to have a new beginning with you and probably is going to try to change at some point. But there are no guarantees about how far I am going to get with that. It's not looking very promising at this point, but things could change. Regardless, I would still advise you to move on as though things are not going to change, because there is a very good chance that they won't change. And as I said before, we only get so much time here during each life, and each moment is special and precious. I feel you would be much better off moving on and opening up to new experiences so that as many of those precious moments as possible can be spent in happiness and true connection with others who are capable of deeply and healthfully connecting with you. I want that for you. You deserve that. I think there might be new love coming for you soon. A new opportunity to have a truly happy relationship. I want you to know that you have my blessing as my higher self to go ahead and explore that new love if you want to. I really want to see you be happy, and it would make me so happy to see you with someone who treats you well, the way I should have treated you. So when the opportunity comes, when this new person comes along, don't turn it down or pass them by because of me, okay? Go for it. See where it leads. If we're meant to come back together in this life, if I'm able to become the best version of myself, a version that embodies my higher self, a version of myself that would be healthy and good for you to be around, then the universe will bring us back together naturally at the right time for it. But you don't need to wait around for it or reject other opportunities because of it. If it's meant to be, and it would be a truly good thing for all parties involved, then it will be. But right now, the universe is bringing you a new love opportunity, a soulmate. And that relationship is also meant to be just as much as we once were, if you choose to accept it. Again, you two have the potential to make each other very, very happy if you're open to it. I really hope you will give this new love a chance. You are a beautiful person with a beautiful heart, and that beautiful heart deserves to be shared with another beautiful heart that can give back to you all the love you give to them in equal measure. I will always be with you in spirit and will always love you. Even if I can't get it together enough for us to ever be together again in this lifetime in person, I just want you to know that a part of my soul will always be with you and will always love you and be connected with you on some level, if you want. And if you call upon my higher self, I will always be a helper and protector for you in spirit. You will always have a special connection with me, and on a soul level, we will always be united. I'm not gone. Separation is an illusion of this world. In truth, we are all connected. All people are connected to each other and to all life and to Source on a spiritual level. We just can't always feel it. Like I said, just call on my higher self and I'll be there. Wishing you so much love, good health, and happiness, and all the kindness and love you've given to others, returning to you 100-fold. Love, that person / me. / your twin flame. Oh, okay. So you guys, a little bit of commentary here in case it's helpful. The ways they signed this, they used 3 different versions of it. So for some of you, this could have been a twin flame. For others of you, it was not a twin flame. But I also just want to mention that this person, this would only apply if you still want a connection. This would only apply if you still want a connection with this person. Like, they're not saying they are connected to you in a negative way, like a parasitic way, or like a way where there's a cord that you don't want there. If you didn't want anything to do with their presence, then this part would not be for you. This part only applies to people who still have some sort of loving connection with like this person's higher self. So this is the good this is like the good parts of them. This is not the part of their consciousness that's trying to like drain energy from you or manipulate you or anything like that. This is a connection with like a higher version of them, like a part of their spirit that is in some ways separate from who they are now. So hopefully that's going to make some sense to you. If it doesn't make sense, don't worry about it too much. But I just wanted to reassure you, if you were worried that this person had like, if you were worried about like energetic cords or something and this person draining you, that's not what this letter is talking about. I don't know for sure. You might have something like that going on with like the incarnated version, like the human version of them. Like, again, it's a little confusing, but hopefully it's going to make sense to you. I try my best to make these make sense, but at the end of the day, I have to channel what comes through. And this is what they wanted me to write down. So if it is your message, hopefully it will make sense. And again, since this is for a group, there will likely be portions of this letter that won't apply to you. And so you'll just have to use your intuition and your own discernment to figure out which portions are speaking to you and your situation, and which portions are for somebody else that's here. So hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, so this was your letter, guys. I'm hoping that that was actually helpful to someone in some way. And if it was, I'm so sorry for whatever you've been through with this person. Excuse me. Spirit was very clear that this person has had a really negative impact on your life. And I just wanted to say from my heart to yours, group 2, I'm very, very sorry that you went through this with this person. And you really, really, really do deserve so much better than this. And I am wishing you, I'm just wishing you all the best, guys. And I really, really hope you will find new people in your life that treat you the way you should be treated. Because you really do have a beautiful heart from what I've picked up on. And you really, really do deserve the best. And I'm wishing that for you for what it's worth. So, all right. Now we're going to get some charms for you to get some added confirmation. Although I think at this point you probably really do know. You know who this person is. I think if this is your letter, you do know who this person is. It could even be more than one person. Honestly, this could even apply to more than one person, possibly. I don't know why I'm picking that up, but that's something I was getting. But anyway, I will do the charms just in case you like the charms, or, you know, I don't know what might come out, but I just feel like since I did it for the first group, I should do it for you too. Oops. I don't know what I just dropped. Okay, and also I wanted to just say you might want to check you definitely, if you pick this group, you definitely might want to check one of the other letters, because there's a very good chance that your new person or the new opportunity that's coming along might be in one of those letters. So if you are interested in hearing about that, you might want to check that out. And again, this is all about you. This is about you, group 2, and your happiness. And I really hope this will help you move on and have your new beginning, have this fresh start with somebody new. Because you definitely deserve to be happy. And it just seems like that would be a really good thing for you. So whether this letter helped you or not, I just want you to know that I am wishing the best for you, and you really deserve all the best of love in your life. So, okay. I'm going to get zodiac signs and other words first, and then if you want to ask your guides for a different type of sign, if you want to ask your guides right now, or ask your higher power, ask spirit, whoever you feel comfortable asking for a sign, you can just ask them to show you a sign that this is your group if you want further confirmation. You could ask for a specific sign, or you could just ask them to show you something that you will know when you see it that it is your sign. Okay, now I'm going to do zodiac signs. Then I'll do the other ones, and I'll probably do some letters and initials too, letters and numbers, and some names. I might pick up on some names clairaudiently. That happens. It happened in the first group, so it'll probably happen here too. But okay, don't worry about your ears. I'm going to turn it down so it doesn't hurt your ears. Okay, so here we have the quote from Winnie the Pooh that says, "Always remember, you are braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, smarter than you think, and loved more than you know." Then we have "My family, my love" here. It's got a tree on the charm. So for some of you, this might be a family member. And then we have the word "enough." We have the word "dream." I feel like, you guys had enough with this person. Okay, the family charm literally came out. So yeah, for some, that's just a confirmation for some of you, that this is a family member for you. Pisces, intuitive. And I just want you to know that I give you full support, no judgment whatsoever here about needing to leave a family member if that is something that you have had to do. And I know how difficult that can be, and I just want you to know my heart goes out to you, and I totally understand. All right. And I'm glad you guys are doing what is good for your life, what's good for you, and what's healthy for you. Okay, we have the Taurus charm here with "trustworthy" on the back. We have "forever," "brave," the word "love," the word "blessed," and the word "willpower." And we have "every journey starts with one step." And we have the Friends charm. and I love you. Okay, I'm getting for you guys that if you have had to leave a family member, or even more than that, like multiple family members, like if you had to leave like a very like an abusive or a toxic family structure that you know, so like your entire family, this is telling you, I'm picking up like this might not be a message for everyone, but you guys are going to find soul family in your friends. It's like you're going to find friends that feel like family. Basically, I'm getting that your family is somewhere else, is something that I'm hearing. They're saying if you've had to leave people that were your biological family, but they weren't your family. They didn't treat you, you know, if it was like, if it's a situation, hopefully you know what I'm saying. If you had to leave a situation where the people never treated you like you were family, they were abusive to you, they weren't what a family should be to you. They basically treated you like an enemy or scapegoated you or something like that, because I am picking that up in this group. If you went through that, I'm just getting that the universe is trying to align you with friends, or will in the future, that do love you and support you and treat you well. Friends that really love you. Or maybe you've already found those friends. I really hope you have for some of you, but if not, that is coming for you. And so for some of you, that might be the new love. You know, for some of you, if you're not interested in romance, but you are interested in friends, then this is a confirmation for you that those friends are coming for you. That new love is in the form of friends. Very close, very, very good friends. So that feel like soul family and like kind of become your family. So that's a specific message for some of you. For others, if you are looking for romance, then that is a message about romance for you. So, all right. And we got a couple of zodiac signs. Okay, cool. So those could be your zodiac sign, or there's, the person being referred to here. All right, now we're going to get some letters and numbers. Don't worry about your ears. I'll turn it down for you. Whoa, okay. Okay, well, this could take me a while. Oh, man. How am I gonna find this? I heard it go behind me, but this could take like... Oh, man, this is gonna take me like a million years to find this thing. Spirit, please help me find this. Okay. This is probably gonna need to be edited out. Oh my God, here it is. Oh my gosh, it didn't take me that long. Thank God. Ow. I'm hitting my head on things. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. All right. So we have the letter P. That's what I picked up off the ground. Okay. We have the letter K. We have the letter H with a hummingbird on it. The K has a koala and this one has an owl. We have the letter U. The letter N with a toucan on it. I heard hunt, like the last name Hunt or Hunter. Also, like, this person might be a hunter or something, so that could be a clue for you. We have the letter I with a squirrel. We have the letter F with a flower on it, the letter X. This could be, you know, an X obviously is an X of some sort for you guys. So with a rabbit on it. We have an R with a snail on it. A Q with a dolphin on it. The letter S with a, I think it's like a ladybug on it. I heard Nerf, like Nerf gun or something, I don't know. We have the number 7, the number 1, the number 8, and the number 2. Some of these people could be 82 or 81, 87, or 71, 78, 72, or 27, 28, 21. So these are all possibilities. Or these could be, you could be seeing, these numbers could mean some, you know, many different things. So I'll show them to you in a minute, and you can make up whatever combinations you want to from them. Could also be that, like, these could be like house numbers or addresses, or the numbers could mean something else. Or you could be seeing repeated 7s, repeated 1s, repeated 8s, repeated 2s, or this person could be like, or you could be, or this person could be born on the 7th or the 8th, the 1st or the 2nd of a month. Or this could be like their birth date, like you could have the month and the day of the month here, something like that. So like February 7th, for instance. Or no, not February. Yeah, it could be, okay, yeah, February 7th. I pointed to the wrong number. Or like January 7th, for instance, or like February 8th. July 2nd, July 8th, you know, things like that. So I'll show you them in a minute though, so you can see. Finn, heard the name Finn. Reinhardt, Ryder. It's funny, isn't Finn Rider, isn't that the name of the character from Tangled? I don't know, so that movie might have some significance to you.
Ryan is another name I got while I'm editing.
Fu? Like as in Kung Fu? Maybe Kung Fu Panda has a, or maybe you do Kung Fu or something like that. That's cool. I wanna be where the people are. Okay. Little Mermaid is coming through too. So there's this feeling, because I was picking up on Tangled, which is about a girl who's trapped in some way in a tower, and then Ariel also felt like she was trapped in a way, like she wanted to be in a world that was different than where she was, and she was kind of like waiting for her, she wanted her adventure, you know, she wanted a new chapter of her life. It's like her life was beginning, or she wanted to be part of the human world. And it's like with Tangled, she wanted to get out of her tower and see the world. So there's something about that coming through in this part of the reading too. Maybe you feel like that or something. Yeah. Heard file. Silo or Shiloh, but like silo as in like a, I don't know, there might be a connection to like a farm or something like that. Quarry or Quarren or something like that, or Quarry. Kaylin, Nana, Nadine or Nadia or something like that. Nina, Naya, or Nyla or Nala. Kashi, Katie, Camp or Camper for some reason. Maybe you like camping, or this person likes camping, or that's something you want to do. Hudson, I don't know where the word hominid is, or it could be Muhammad too, but I was getting hominid as in like,
I looked it up so I would get a better definition for you guys. Hominid is any of various primates of the family Hominidae or Hominidae. I don't know exactly how to pronounce it, but anyway, which includes orangutans, gorillas, chimpanzees, and modern humans and their extinct relatives. The family formerly included only Homo sapiens, extinct species of Homo, and the extinct genus Australopithecus. I'm not sure if I said that right, but anyway, so there you go. Now you know, if anyone was curious.
Rael or Rhina or something like that. Did I say that already? I can't remember. Raina, Ziel or something like that, and Zion, I think. Up, or up, I don't know, I was hearing like Upswitch or up, Ipswich? I don't know. That's a place, isn't it? I think so. Maybe that phrase for someone. I don't know why I'm hearing like Pylea or Pylon. Piler or something like that, or maybe Byler or something. Shoe, pufferfish, shun, shore, Herschel. Also heard like hire. I don't know if maybe someone like worked with this person, or if you're looking for a job, I feel like there might be actually a message for you that like you're going to get hired soon. Ox. Also heard Oxwell or something. Heard cut up. I don't know why. Punxsutawney. As in like the I don't know if maybe someone's from the state of Pennsylvania, because there's a groundhog. I think there's a place called Punxsutawney, and also there's this groundhog called Punxsutawney Phil that some of you, if you're from a different country, you might be like, what is she talking about? Well, there is this groundhog. We have a holiday called Groundhog Day, and every Groundhog Day they bring out this groundhog, and it's a live groundhog, and he's supposed to the whole tradition is we see if he sees his shadow or not. And if he sees his shadow, okay, this is where it gets sad, because I actually don't even know which one it is. It's like if he sees his shadow, then I think it's if he sees it, then we get 8 more weeks of winter or 6 more weeks of winter or something. It's like,
yeah, it's 6 more weeks of winter. If he sees his shadow, we get 6 more weeks of winter. Also, when I looked it up, I read that this tradition, actually, you might have something similar in your country if you are from a different country. And this tradition, like, I think actually it came to the US from German immigrants, or it's like a version of like a tradition that dates back to the Middle Ages. And further back than that, February 2nd, which is Groundhog Day, is also during the time of Imbolc and Candlemas. So, you know, there are a couple different holidays and traditions and stuff on that date, which I didn't know. So I don't know. I never made the connection. Like, I did know about these holidays, but for some reason it never connected in my mind that they were on the same day. So I don't know why. Sometimes my brain works in strange ways, but now I know. Now you know. Okay.
it's supposed to be a way of like predicting the weather in like a fun way. And then if he doesn't see his shadow, then it means spring has arrived, or like the weather's now going to get nice, and winter is over. But again, I don't know why I'm even telling you this, but I don't know if this is going to have any, you know what? I feel like it's going to have some sort of odd significance to someone here. And I don't know what it is. So if you want to share, that would be great, because I feel like it might be interesting. But now I'm also seeing fir, as in like the tree, FIR. Or fire, fiera, or fieri. Also hearing like Phuket or something. That is a place. I hope I said it right. Combine. There is something about farms here, because I heard silo too, and now combine. So I don't know, there is some connection to a farmer or a farm here for someone. Hearing surefire. Xfinity. I'm not sure why things about cable are coming through, but I heard Comcast too, like Xfinity and Comcast. I don't know, there's something. But anyway, I think that's all I'm getting for now. So, all right, so now we're going to get the last. Oh man, I forgot to hold them up for you to see them. Hang on. Luckily I didn't put them away yet. Okay, here we go. I heard Ferdinand too. Okay, and here are the numbers. Here we go. I also see doctor here, so I don't know, someone might be a doctor, or have like a doctorate. Yeah. I also heard Dirk. Okay. I also heard Amelia. Also hearing that scene from The Princess Bride where he's, what's the word? He's like, it's like when the guy was bringing Wesley back to life after he was mostly dead, and he was, or no, he hadn't brought him back yet, I think. Anyway, he was saying,
well, the line was to blave. He was saying that Wesley was saying to blave, which is which means to bluff.
Okay, anyway, I don't know what that's about, but maybe you know that scene, or it might have some sort of significance to you. All right, this group is kind of strange and all over the place, but all right, now I'm gonna get the other signs, so don't worry about your ears. Again, I will turn it down. Maybe someone's watching The Princess Bride, or was just about to watch it, or was thinking about watching it, or just watched it. I don't know. That's funny. I need to watch that movie. I haven't seen it in a long time. I need to just have some moments where I can watch any movie. Would be really nice. Maybe some of you can relate. All right. We've got a rainbow here and a second rainbow, and these are the big rainbows. So, all right, a Hello Kitty ice cream bar thing. We have a pink donut with a chocolate drizzle. We have a pink polka dot bow here. We have a blue candy wrapper that says sweet. We have this green swirly lollipop slash toy thing. I don't know if it's candy or a toy, so I usually call it a lollipop, but it has a bow, so it may not be. It might be like supposed to be a toy, but anyway, it has a spiral on it. So if you asked for a sign of an object that resembles a spiral, then I would take this as your confirmation. So like if you ask for like a whirlpool or something like that, or a spiral, then this would be your sign. Wow, there's a lot of letters in here again. I just went through letters, but looks like there's more. Okay, we have an orange slice here. We have the ohm symbol. We have an apple, excuse me. We have another rainbow. We have a chocolate ice cream cone and a pink rose. Okay, and now we have a motorcycle, a pink jello thing here. We have a lotus flower, a heart, an eyeball, a diamond. It's a weird sound my stomach made. Okay. School bus. A cat showing its butt, like looking over its shoulder with its butt facing us. And then we have a, why did I say watermelon? Okay, that must mean something to someone, because I almost called this elephant a watermelon, and that makes no sense whatsoever. So if like you ask for a watermelon, that's your sign, because they literally just force that through without any object that represented it. But yeah, if you ask for a watermelon, that's your sign. And then that's an elephant holding a heart. And then we have a pineapple. We have a pickup truck. Oh, and I just heard a blue jay singing. Well, squawking. And then we have another one of the cat charms. That's crazy. Okay, and we have this little thing that looks like a fairy house, kind of. Looks like it's kind of made out of a mushroom or something. Hi, blue jay. We have a crescent moon with a heart. This charm says best. We have a love my dog charm with a paw print on it. So we have dogs and cats coming out here. We have a, okay, I almost called it a moon, but it's a cloud. So either my brain is really struggling in this group, or, which it is, I guess, but I don't think it's that bad. So I feel like that was channeled again. So if you ask for moon, we had a crescent moon here though. So I already mentioned moon, so I don't know. Maybe I'm just I'm just losing it at this point. We've got a school bus, and we have, again, and then we have a Cinderella carriage. So some of you might be drawn to, yeah, I mentioned that you might be drawn to another group. So some of you might be from group 1, or might want to check that one out. We have the number 6, the number 0, and the number 6 again. So 666 or 66 or 606 could all mean something to you. Okay, so there you go. There's all of those. I just saw an image of Robin Hood or someone like firing a bow and arrow, something like that. And they look like they were dressed up in something historical. So take that for what you will. That might mean something to some of you. We have M. Heard Marion. Oh my gosh, and that's interesting because I just heard, you know, I just saw that thing about Robin Hood, and then Marion, like Maid Marian, that was her name in the story, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, we have C, MC. We have the letter G. We have the letter B. Heard Gibby or something like that. Okay, we've got, or Gabby. Got X, the letter X. The letter K, or GB, or GG. We have the letter R, the letter U, the letter N, run. We have the letter S. We have the letter U, the letter K again, the letter B, the letter C, the letter W, the letter P, the letter Z, or Z. I cannot get this to face the right direction. Okay. S, F, Q, or no, that's an O. R, and the letter T and the letter T again. I see the word fort. Court. Some of you may have had to go to court because of this person, something like that. Or like a divorce, something like that. But there's a lot of words you can make with this, so I'm just going to hold these up. You can pause the video if you want to, and look at them and make whatever words you need to out of that. Okay, but that's what I've got for you, group 2. I hope that was helpful. I really hope that that letter did something for you that was positive, and if it did, I don't know if you would necessarily have enjoyed it, but if it meant something to you, if you could let me know in the comment section, that would be really nice to hear from you. If you could give the video a thumbs up, I would really appreciate it. And yeah, I am sending you guys so much love and really, really, really wishing good things for you, group 2, for your next relationship and for all relationships that are to come in your life, and just for basically, I just hope all kinds of good things happen for you guys, group 2. You deserve it, and I'm really hoping for you guys, and yeah. All right, so I guess that's it. I don't really know. I think I've pretty much covered it. Excuse me again. My goodness. Yeah, I think this is it, group 2. So yeah, sending you love, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 3. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you will get something positive out of this letter. And I hope you will enjoy it or find it interesting, give you some sort of insight or something to think about. Or maybe you're just here for entertainment. I don't know, but whatever it's for, I hope you get something out of it that you enjoy or is good in some way for you. So, all right, we're going to take your little sapphire and we're going to put her here, and then, or put him here. I don't know. I really like this sapphire. Okay. Then we're going to take your little card and we're going to read off what I wrote on the back. So these are going to be like clues for you. They'll be like signs, confirmations, synchronicities, clues that this is your group, or confirmation that this is your group, or it could just be something. It could have some meaning you might not be aware of yet, but it might mean something later. So, but yeah, anyway, and these don't have to apply to you since this is for a group of you. Not everything that I say, and not everything in the letter probably either, is going to directly apply to you. Although I will say for this group especially, this was a very highly specific message. So, yeah. I feel like I'm not sure even how many people might choose this group, because I feel like it was so specific that I think it's going to be for a small group of people. I am not positive about that, but I think that's I think it's very possible and somewhat likely. But anyway, all right. Because it has to do with a past life. You'll see in a minute, but the songs that I have written down here are When Doves Cry by Prince and My Heart Will Go On by Celine Dion. I picked up that they smell really good, and it's weird because I picked up on a smell. Like I don't always do that. Like that's not that common for me, but I do it sometimes. But what I smelled was like kind of like a clary sage. It was a bit like a clary sage smell, if you know what clary sage smells like, with something kind of sweet mixed in, kind of like vanilla maybe, but it was like a fresh scent, and it wasn't like a spicy scent. It didn't remind me of something that was like Old Spice, for instance, or anything that smelled similar to that. It was more of like a lighter, I don't know how to describe it. It was like, other than like light and fresh. Again, it's reminded me of clary sage for some reason, and kind of like a vanilla-y smell. Maybe that sounds strange, but that's the best way I can describe it. So if you know this person, then that might be a clue, or if you meet this person, you might notice what they smell like, or I don't know, but that could be a clue for some of you. Either that or you smell like this, I'm not sure. But then we have, I just wrote down Dua Lipa, and I'm not sure, there wasn't a specific song, it was just her name came in my head, so maybe some of you really like her. And then we have, another song is I Only Have Eyes for You by the Flamingos. And then I just wrote down M. Night Shyamalan, and I have no idea, again, I have no idea why. It was just his name. And like nothing specific about like his work or anything. It was just him. So I'm not sure what that will mean to you, but I feel like if it's someone here is gonna know. If it clicks for you or it makes sense, then you'll know that's for you. And then we have the song Take On Me by Aha. So like, take on me, take on, take. I can't sing it. I don't know, but it's like, anyway, just look it up if you're curious, if you don't know the song already. And I also got that they're drawn to water. This person is very drawn to water. Like they might have a boat, or they like to go on boats, or they like to live next to the ocean or large bodies of water. So, and maybe some of you might too, but that is something about this person. So I'm also going to have a full confirmation section after the letter. So if you still need or want extra clues about who this person might be, if you don't know yet, or you would just like some sort of synchronicities or confirmation that this was for you, although I think you're going to probably know. So it might be more like it might be more for clues as to who this might be.
Also, guys, I forgot to mention, they just brought it back to me as I was editing. I forgot to mention, and this was a big part of the... Sorry, I heard a weird sound in the background. This was a big part of this reading that I can't believe I forgot to mention this. So this is going to sound kind of crazy, and this is probably for only one person in this group. I'm not sure, maybe more than one, but somebody in this group, you guys are going to just think I'm insane. But this is what came through. Okay, I swear. What came through when I was channeling these things was that somebody's guide, like someone's spirit guide here, is Prince. You know, like the artist Prince. So literally someone here has a spirit guide that's, you know, Prince is your spirit guide. And So you're going to know if that's you, because this is for someone who already had suspected it, and this is like your confirmation. So I know that I've never gotten a message, I don't think, quite like this before, because usually celebrities and stuff like that don't come through. So this was a new one for me. But yeah, so if you were wondering and you wanted confirmation, there's your confirmation. Your spirit guide is Prince. Okay, moving on to the rest of the reading.
In the charms section, or maybe you just like charms, but whatever the case is, I'm going to do that after the letters. So if you want to stick around for that, you can. But okay, so this is a highly spiritual group, by the way. I just wanted to mention that. So if you're not open-minded to, well, you're hearing a tarot reading, so I would hope you would be open-minded to spiritual things, but you never know. But this is more of a deep group because, again, like I mentioned, this is talking about a past life, and it's kind of heavy what happened in the past life. So I just want to let you know that up front. It isn't necessarily the most romantic, like light-hearted letter in the world. So just so you know, going into it. All right. Here we go. Okay. So here's what the paper looks like, just so you can see the decoration. I always like seeing the pretty paper, so just wanted to show you. And so you could see like the type of font, in case that was of interest to you. All right, and there are 4 pages here, as you can see. All right, so it is a long one. Here we go.
Okay, guys. So I was watching, this is editing Kaylee. I was watching the video of me reading the letter, and when I was reading it, it just really didn't. I made several mistakes, and it was hard to kind of understand what I was saying in a couple spots, and I just felt like I should just reread it for you guys. So I'm going to read it for you now as a voiceover. And so if it looks like my reading doesn't match up with me, putting the switching pages and stuff, that's why. But I just think it's going to sound better if I just reread it. So that's what I'm going to do for you. Okay, here we go. All right, so I'm going to tell you a story, my love. It's kind of a sad story. I'm going to be honest. It's a very sad story, actually. But the good news is it has a happy ending. Well, okay, actually, it has a terrible ending, but it was actually pretty awful. But the actual good news is that we get to rewrite that ending. See, the story is of one of our past lives, and it didn't end well. But in this lifetime, we have another chance with each other, a chance at a happy ending this time, and much happier middle parts of our story too, if we choose it. The setting was the Middle Ages, somewhere in the Mediterranean. You were a young noblewoman with many artistic talents and a love for fashion and music. You were also very psychically gifted, and a bit of a mystic. I'm pretty sure you were talented at astrology, among other things, and I'm pretty sure it was something that other members of your family were involved in as well. I was some sort of scientist and/or philosopher and mathematician. I think I was also some sort of healer too, like a physician or something. I think I would have been considered a scholar at that time. I was well educated, and I'm pretty sure I ended up teaching at some point as well. I was into a few different things. But yeah, I had a very curious and active mind, always hungry for more knowledge. I was very adventurous, always wanting to learn and experience new things, and part of that longing was a desire to travel the world, to see places that were so new and foreign to me that they almost seemed unreal, unimaginable. It was very exciting to me, the idea of traveling, of sailing around the world, especially across the Atlantic to see the New World, present-day America. I did end up making my dream voyage eventually, but it ended up being far from the dream I'd imagined. But before I go there, let's back up and let me tell you a bit about how our love story began. When we met, we had an instant connection. It was like love at first sight for us, like we'd been shot by Cupid's arrow and there was no escaping our feelings for one another. Even though I was 10 or 11 years older than you, it felt as though we were a perfect match for one another. Our love was intense and passionate, and I asked you to marry me not long after meeting. Unfortunately, though, we were a bit like Romeo and Juliet in that family tried to get in the way of our connection. It's funny, the setting of our story is like Romeo and Juliet too. Anyway, it was not an easy road to union for us. You were nobility and I was not. You were wealthier than me, and I think your family felt that you and they didn't stand to gain much from your marriage to me. I was educated and well respected, and I wasn't poor, but still, you could have married someone who would have brought even more wealth and status to your family, or at least ensured that it wouldn't decrease. And I couldn't bring as much to the table as I think they were hoping for. We didn't let others' disapproval stop us, though, and we did end up getting married. And we had a very happy marriage for the short time we were together. At least for a couple of years, we were blissful. But then I decided to make the poorest choice of my life when I agreed to an opportunity to take a trip to the other side of the world without you. It had long been a dream of mine, and I wanted to go so badly. When I told you of my plans, you told me you thought it was a bad idea. You told me you'd had a vision that my trip would end in tragedy for both of us. You begged me not to go. Usually, I listened to you, but this dream was a big one of mine, and so I didn't heed your warning, and I left anyway. I was even irritated with you for trying to stop me from pursuing something that I felt so passionately about. I felt resentful towards you. I was a fool. The last argument we had was me accusing you of lying to me about your visions to get me to stay with you because you just didn't want to be without me for 2 years while I was traveling. Because you would be lonely. And I said you were being ridiculous. You said that we would never see each other again if I left because we would both die during that time. You even tried to compromise with me, asked me to go on a different trip instead, and to take you with me, to go somewhere closer to home, somewhere at least not across the Atlantic Ocean. You said you felt something bad was going to happen to you if you stayed where we were currently living. And you too had always wanted to travel anyway, so you suggested that we travel together around Europe and or Asia for a year or two, and then maybe after that it might be a safe time for me to go to the New World. I would still get my dream trip, just not now. You just begged me not to go now. I was stubborn, impatient, pig-headed, and foolish, and I went anyway. I said life was short and there was no time like the present. This was an excellent opportunity and you were just letting fear get the best of you. Everything would be fine. You would see. You cried and told me I was breaking your heart and asked me how I could betray you like that. It was a horrible fight. And that's how it ended between us. I went off to do as I pleased, and I left you in the place you were afraid to stay in. And just as you said would happen, both of us died within 2 years of my departure, and we never saw each other again. I never got to say I was sorry and tell you how wrong I was not to listen to you and to break your heart. Never got to hold you again and tell you how much I loved you. And I never saved you. You needed me. I was your husband. I was supposed to protect you. You told me you were scared and felt you were in danger staying where you were, and I ignored your concerns, and I failed you. I left you and didn't help and protect you when you needed me most. It was the plague that got you. It hit our town so hard, it decimated the population there. You were one of the many, many lives it claimed. If I'd gone on the trip you'd suggested, if I'd taken you with me, you wouldn't have been there when the plague swept through and you would have been saved. As for me, I was captured during a naval battle of some sort. I don't think my ship was involved in any fighting, but we were captured by someone for some reason. I'm not completely clear on exactly what happened. It was either we got caught up in a naval battle having something to do with Spain, or we were attacked by pirates. Either way, I was taken prisoner and died not long after of some sort of waterborne illness, I think. My selfish and rash decision cost both of us our lives. The universe/God blessed me with the enormous gift of having you as my wife, the most precious gift I could have asked for, and I squandered it. We fought so hard just so we could be together, and then I threw it away so I could have a different dream fulfilled. And in the end, the dream I traded you for ended up being a horrifying nightmare that ended my life, and still haunts me to this day. I didn't see that I was betraying you and throwing away our relationship and our lives at the time when I did it, but that's what I did. I ruined it all because I just didn't want to wait. I wanted what I wanted, and I was going to have it now. And I acted so superior, like I was always right, and everyone else's abilities to think and make decisions always paled in comparison to mine. Like I said, I was an arrogant fool. Actually, I was an ass. And the thing is, I could have had it all. I wouldn't have had to give up any of my dreams if I just had some patience and listened to the person I loved and should have trusted most. I should have respected you and the information you were giving to me, should have listened and taken it to heart. I should have received your words with gratitude that I had a woman who cared for me so much and that she had access to information and foresight that very few others had access to. Literally, God blessed me with a wife who was above my station, desired by many, who could have had almost any other man, but who took a risk and chose to be with me out of love, who also had the gift of being able to see into the future, and who used that gift to try to save both of our lives. Hardly anyone was given enormous blessings like that. Many a man has only wished that he could see into the future and be spared from danger and death. Very few have ever been given such a gift. I was given that gift, and I threw it away because I wanted the specific adventure that I wanted exactly when I wanted it. And I wanted it more than to be around my beautiful, amazing, loving wife, apparently. I mean, what was I thinking? I was an idiot, and my ego was so enormous in that lifetime. I infuriate myself knowing what I did. If you wanted to be nice, you could say that I was incredibly immature and unwise. But however you want to label me, your family was right after all, to not want you to marry me. And not because of my class or income or any of that stuff, but because of my character. It was my actions, my impulsive, impatient, rash behavior that made me a bad husband to you. They were right. You should have had better than me. Maybe you should have married someone else. Your life probably would have been so much better and a lot longer, because maybe he would have done the right thing. listened to you the moment you told him about your vision, thanked God for giving him a woman who could see into the future and save his life, and gotten you the hell out of that town long before anything bad could have happened. I'm so sorry I did what I did to you. I have no words that can properly express how sorry I am. I mean, how can you properly apologize for something like that? It feels like what I've done is something unforgivable. I betrayed you. And even though we're in a new incarnation now, the memory of what I did has followed me and weighs on my conscience. I worry that the pain and suffering I put you through, and the traumatic death you suffered because of my actions, and the heartbreak and fear and sense of loss you must have felt, the feeling of being blindsided and betrayed by the person you loved and trusted most, might still be weighing on you in some way during this lifetime too. I assure you, if you decide to do me the great honor of taking me back in this lifetime and allowing me to have a second chance to do things right, to write over the mistakes and pain of the past and create a happy life with you, I will not let you down this time. I've learned my lessons. I've worked through the behaviors, thoughts, emotions, and energies that led me to making those mistakes the first time around. I've practiced and been tested during this lifetime, and now I know I'm ready to be the person you deserve. Of course, it's up to you to decide whether or not I'm the best partner for you in this lifetime, or if there is another you would prefer to write your life story with. As much as I don't want to think about you choosing another, I feel it's only right to acknowledge that you have free will and the universe will provide you with many different options for love if you want it. I'm certainly not the only one you could choose. You may even have other soulmates that you've shared past lives with that may have been beautiful experiences for all I know. And maybe they're incarnated right now too, and maybe you'll want to rekindle things and create another story with them. And maybe it's a similar deal for me, or maybe there's someone new I could meet and create something completely brand new with. But I've dreamt of you since I was young, and I've always had this strong desire in my heart to reconnect with you again, to be with you again, to have a second chance. And so when the opportunity presented itself to get this letter out to you, I had to at least try. At least this way, even if you decide not to choose me and give me a second chance and trust me again. And if so, I completely understand. At least I know I gave it a shot. And at least now, I've gotten to explain and apologize to you, which was most important. At least now, maybe you'll have some sense of closure, confirmation, validation, understanding, insight, and or peace and relief if you have been experiencing emotions, memories, etc. from that past life. I love you so much, and I want nothing but the best for you. I want you to have your happiest life. I want you to have what it is that will bring you the most joy, peace, abundance, and good health. I want you to have the type of love that lights you up and makes your heart sing, makes your life happier, richer, fuller, sweeter, more passionate, and more blessed. I want every desire of your heart to be fulfilled, whether that's with me or not. I want you to have that, truly. I'm not just saying that so you'll choose me. I would only want you to choose me if I would be the one who would make you the happiest. Whoever you end up sharing your life with will be truly blessed. As someone who's been loved by you, I can tell you that being loved by you is an incredibly beautiful gift that is to be deeply cherished. Anyway, I think I've said my piece now. Thank you for listening. I really appreciate you allowing me to have this time to say what I felt I needed to say to you for so long. I at least feel some peace and relief now. I hope you will be able to find it in your heart to forgive me, even if you decide to move on from me. That would really mean a lot to me. You'll be finding out soon who I am if you haven't already by the time you find this letter. I hope you won't be too upset. And I hope this letter hasn't upset you. wishing you the beautiful, long, joyful, healthy, prosperous, wonderful life you always should have had. All my love, your Fool.
So, okay, so that was your letter. I am not sure if hopefully this answered some questions for you that maybe you may have been having. If this is a past life that you may have had memories about. If not, if this is new to you, I don't really know what to say. I hope maybe this like gave you something to ponder at least, or something interesting to think about. Or maybe even if you don't have memories of this past life might explain some things for you, if that makes sense. But yeah, I feel like if you guys don't know who this person is yet, they did mention you were going to be meeting them soon. I'm not sure why they said they hope that you're not upset. I don't know what that means, but I guess you will. But anyway, I know one thing I did want to bring up is that this person does feel really guilty about what they did, but I was kind of getting this feeling for this group. They kept telling me to delete certain things. Like, they would say certain things and then be like, no, don't write that, never mind. And like, they would have me erase it, but I'm about to tell on them. So anyway, because I do want the best for you, group 3, and I do want to let you know that for some of the people in this group, it's like split. There are some of them that have learned and kind of worked through the energies of their past self, and they are capable of making different decisions this time in this lifetime, and not repeating the same mistakes again. But others of them, they are still they're still kind of immature, and they still might make the same mistakes again. Even though they don't think they're going to, I still felt like that might happen. So I just wanted to let you know that, this is kind of like standard advice for most things, but just maybe try to take things slow and just use your discernment. If you do meet this person, or if you have met them, to just go slow with things and just not trust them fully all at once. Because they just like maybe give some time for them to reveal themselves fully, or to build the trust between you, because I do feel like if you do trust this person again, they actually might repeat the same. For some of them, they might repeat the same mistake that they did in the past, which is essentially, obviously they're not going to leave you, in a town and you can't get out and you get the plague. That specific scenario is not going to play out likely again, but it's like they might do something where like you trust them with something very important, and then they let you down again, or they just run off, or they don't take you into consideration and they just do what they want, and an action that they take could have some sort of grave consequence for you both, is what I'm seeing repeating for some of you. So that could potentially happen in this situation for some of you here. For others of you, this person is mature, and this person is in control of themselves, and this person isn't going to just run off and make some sort of like risky decision that negatively impacts you both. Hopefully that makes sense. It's like it's split. Like some of them They think they've learned their lesson, but they actually haven't, and they might repeat the same thing in this lifetime if you give them the chance to. And for others of you, this person has learned their lesson and they will do something different in this lifetime, and you guys can rewrite things and have it be a good outcome, but it will vary. So again, you just have to, I would just advise you to just take it slow, you know, and give it some time to, you know, to really get to know this person and get to know how they make decisions and, you know, what their self-control is like, or how they respond to challenges, how they respond to difficulties. I feel like that's going to be really important I would especially advise, you know, noticing how this person responds to stress and actually having a fight, having a challenge in your relationship before you end up committing to anything very, very serious long term. Hopefully that will make sense. Like, for instance, instead of marrying this person right away, like if it is one of those love at first sight deals in this life again, instead of getting married really quickly, if this person wants to, it might be a better idea to hold off for a while and, you know, be together, but not be locked in something that's really hard to get out of, like a marriage, just so that you can make sure that this person is in a good place and is going to be, you know, isn't going to repeat the same sort of mistake that they did in this past life, in this lifetime. So hopefully that makes sense. I'm not sure if that will be helpful, but hopefully it will be. Excuse me again. Man, I just felt like really drained all of a sudden.
So I wanted to tell you guys, during the charm portion, I remembered there was an important addition to this letter that I forgot to tell you guys about. So I would recommend watching the first part of the charms. I tell the story very, very early on in the charms. So if you felt called to watch that portion and hear the other part of the commentary, another part of the story that I wanted to tell you guys, then I would recommend that. Okay.
Anyway, I just felt like I had to bring that up just because I wouldn't feel right if I didn't bring it up. As your reader, it was something that I had, you know, it was information that came through, so I wanted to give that to you. And you can do with it whatever you want to. You are a grown adult and you can make all of your own decisions, but I just didn't think I would be doing my job as your tarot friend to not mention that. Okay. All right, so now we're going to get some charms for you. So I'm going to get zodiac signs first, and then I'll get some other charms. These could be clues to you as, you know, clues for who this person might be, or they could just be confirmations that this is your group. So like your initials could come out, or your zodiac signs, or their zodiac signs, something like that. Or some object that will let you know that this is your sign. You can ask your guides for a sign that you will know when you see it. Okay, so let's get started. I will turn this down, so don't worry about your ears. Oh my God, I completely forgot something so important, guys. I'm so sorry. I'll read these charms out to you in a second. I wanted to mention for this letter, it was there were details in this letter that I cut out because they were too highly specific. And I promised them, though, that I would give them to you during the reading. So this is going to be literally for probably one person here. This was a specific couple that came through. And when I channeled this letter, it took me like 3 or 4 hours to get all of this information for you. And I don't know who this is for or why it's important, but they wanted me to let you know the very, very specific details of this past life. And they wanted me to let you know that this is definitely a legit deal. They told me history. They literally, when I channeled this, they gave me history from specific parts of the world that I did not know. Like, I could not have known this. Like, this was the real deal. This was probably one of the more intense experiences that I've had, where like they gave me specific locations and told me very detailed history information about this place that I did not know about. And like the way they put it together, I was thinking, oh, well, I think this one's off, because like that, I don't think those two things were happening at the same time. I'm like, okay, am I just channeling gibberish? Like, I don't think that this is coming through clearly, because I had no knowledge of this history. I really didn't think that what they were giving me as a timeline made sense, or where they were giving me locations. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. I don't think there was plague there at that time. Until they were like, look it up. So I did look it up, and sure enough, where they told me there was a plague outbreak, when they told me it was a plague outbreak, to the very year that they told me this outbreak happened, that is when an outbreak happened, guys. It was crazy. I was blown away. I was like, whoa. I mean, I know this stuff is real. I've done this for over a decade. I've had I've had most of the clairs since I was a baby, like probably from the beginning. I mean, we don't know because I couldn't communicate when I was born, but you know, it seems like since I was born. So it's not like I'm a stranger to these things, but sometimes I will still have an experience that is just like above and beyond what I usually experience, and it's just so amazing and magical. And that was one of these experiences with this letter. It was just crazy. So anyway, this is very specific for one of you here. Your past life was in Naples, specifically Naples, and it occurred during the 1600s, I think. Let me check this out. I think I have the notes over here. I forgot to grab them. Sorry. Oh, no, this isn't it. Damn it, did I put the notes away? Oh crap, I think they're in my closet and I don't want to get out. I don't want to move the thing out from in front of my closet, because right now everything is a mess because I'm packing and stuff. Well, I don't know if you saw my community post, but I'm trying to pack things up and throw things away so that I can move as soon as possible. I don't know when that is going to be, but I am preparing and I'm getting ready now. So anyway, everything is kind of a mess right now, and that's why I don't want to get into my closet. Okay. Well, here's the thing. If you just go look up Naples bubonic plague.
Actually, I decided to be nice and look it up for you guys. It was 1656 to 1658. So those were the years.
Outbreak, you'll find the years, and that was the year that this happened to you guys. And that was also the year, it was like a 2 or 3 year window that it could have happened, that like this story could have happened in for you guys. And at the same time, there was indeed some naval conflicts going on with Spain, involving Spain, because they had been in a war, I think with France at the time. they were at war with a couple different people at the time, I think. But anyway, this person told me, he told me that he was in the Caribbean when this happened. And I was like, oh, I don't think there were any like naval conflicts going on in the Caribbean at that point. Like, I didn't think there were. I didn't know for sure. Because that wasn't my area of expertise in historical knowledge, so I didn't know that. But I looked it up, and sure enough, there were some things going on in the Caribbean. It is plausible that it could have been something to do with Spain during that time period in that region of the world. And if nothing else, there was some pirate activity, I believe, in that area too. So that either one of those is possible. It was plausible. And I was just like, whoa, this really happened. Like, this story, this really happened. Like, this very specific story happened to someone here. So if that's you, if you found this reading, and if you have any knowledge, especially of like your past life, and this like confirmed or validated it for you, that would be so cool to hear from you. And even if the specific life in Naples isn't yours, that doesn't mean that you don't belong in this group, because again, this was for a collective. So your past life will line up with this general story. So really, I'd love to hear any of your stories related to this, because I think that would be so cool. Especially if you were aware of this past life, or if you had like inklings, or you had wondered, and then this helped validate some things for you, that would be really interesting. But anyway, I'd love to hear from you guys. Sorry about my gurgling stomach. She just keeps going and going. But we have the word grace here, the word warrior, the word protected, the word believe, and the word forever. I feel like they're trying to say, like, this time will be different. Like, I will always be there for you. I'll protect you. I will stay till the end. Like, I will never leave and like do something crazy again, basically. Anyway, we've got the word love. Every journey starts with one step. Basically, they're trying to say they're trustworthy. And again, I said, you know, some of them really are, and then some of them they think they are, but they're not yet. So again, just like take things slow. But we have the word best, we have the word love again, and then we have the Leo charm with generous on the back, and the Virgo charm with practical written on the back. So here we go. Here's your words and zodiac signs. So those could be your signs or their signs. Hopefully that was confirmation for you. Okay, and then I'm just going to get these charms instead of doing the separate letters, because a lot of letters have been coming out in this bag as well. So I'm just going to do this one. All right, don't worry about your ears. I'll turn it down again. Oops. I got my finger twisted around that. The movie Shrek came into my head, so I don't know if that might mean something to you. It could just be because of like the medieval connection. You know, like because of when your past life took place, and Shrek is like a fairy tale. There's a lot of medieval influence to the movie. I'm also hearing a song from that movie. Then I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Not a trace of doubt in my mind. I'm in love. Ooh, I'm a believer. I couldn't leave her if I tried. Oh my gosh, there is a connection because they were mentioning like I wouldn't leave, like I won't do anything stupid this time. There is a connection to that in that song. That's funny. That's interesting. Okay, we have this like lollipop thing. I think it is, or some sort of candy because it has sprinkles on it. But it's a spiral. So if you asked for something with a spiral on it, we've got that. We have a rainbow with a little smiling cloud. We have a peeled banana. We have another rainbow. Oops. We have like some sort of root vegetable. I'm not sure if what it is exactly. It might be a carrot or a rutabaga or like a turnip or something like that. Or it could be some other sort of root vegetable that I'm not aware of, but something like that, and it's blue.
This is a random bit of information, but it hit me right now that I meant to say it earlier and I forgot. Even though I wanted to mention that even though the letter was written from the standpoint of like this in your past life, you were a woman and this person was a man, it doesn't necessarily have to be that way this lifetime. So like, for instance, you could be a man watching this and maybe you were a woman in a past life, or maybe this person is a woman this time and you're also a woman. So like, it could be, I just wanted to mention that like the genders don't really matter that much what they were in a past life. You guys could be any gender in this lifetime. So or like they could be a woman this lifetime and you're a man, something like that. So you could have switched. Any of that's possible. So just wanted to bring that up too, in case you were wondering about that.
And we have a London double-decker bus, and we have a school bus. So two types of buses here. We have whatever this thing is, I don't know. It kind of looks like an armored vehicle for like a bank. I always think of like bank.
Or it could be like a police vehicle, like that they would transport prisoners in or something. I'm not sure why that popped into my head, but it could be that.
Then we have a pickup truck, a helicopter, another pickup truck. Don't know why I heard bank heist. I really hope nobody did anything. I don't know why I'm picking that up. Anyway, we've got a like one of those, kind of looks like one of those old-fashioned bicycles that had like the really big wheel and then like the tiny wheel in the back. We have a paper airplane. We have a hot air balloon. I heard you stole my heart.
Also, I was hearing Irish for some reason, so I'm not sure if maybe some of you are Irish and this would be a confirmation for you.
I'm also hearing moon dance. Okay, so you might want to look up that song, or maybe it means something to you. I'm not sure what that's about. But then we have a plane here, an airplane. We have another airplane here. Someone meditating with a lotus behind them. Can't remember the words for some reason of that song. Not to make romance neath the of October skies. I don't remember.
So I kind of go off into my own little world here for a second, and I don't really know. I was just playing with the charms, and I was kind of having more of the song come through to me. So if you want to like fast forward 30 seconds or so and skip over it, you can if you don't like it. just have one more dance with you, my love.
Oh, okay, yeah, that might mean something to your story. Okay, and then we have this thing. I don't know. It's I think it's some sort of tart, or it is some sort of, looks like something savory because it looks like it has eggs on the top. And then it's in some sort of pastry, kind of looks like a pie or a tart, something like that. I don't know what it is. I'm not sure. If anybody knows what that specific dish is, wants to tell me, that'd be cool because I never know what it is. And then we have a lotus flower and we have an eyeball. We have this lifesaver. It's like a blue sparkly lifesaver candy thing. And we have a pineapple. We have this little elephant with a heart. We have my stomach making a bunch of noise again because it just won't stop. It is quiet all the time, and then I go to do a reading and it's loud, and it's because of the channeling and stuff. It just, there's a lot of energy moving through, but I'm not even doing that much channeling, but I still sort of am because I'm still connected and bringing messages through, so I'm still getting, you know, clairvoyant, clairaudient stuff. So anyway, we have the number 2 and the number 6. We have a crescent moon with a heart. We have the letter F, the letter S, the letter, what is this? J, I think, letter J, the letter A, just heard laugh for some reason, K, the letter D, the letter Z or Z, we have C, V, G, and V again. I heard Francesca, David, Joseph or Josiah or Josephine, Josepheth, or I don't know what I'm getting, but Jacqueline, Javi or something like that. Again, if I get your name wrong, I'm so sorry. I'm trying my best to say the words that I'm getting, but I might get them slightly wrong. But if it's close, then I would take that as your sign. Sav or Savvy or something like that. Also hearing ceviche or something like, yeah, I think, is that a food? Or I don't know what I'm getting. I'm so sorry. Daisy, Heidi, Zygon or Zygot or Zaya, I don't know, but there's like a few different words coming through. I'm not sure why, but again, you'll know why if it is yours. So Vicky, Vanna or Vergara or Vagara, something like that. I heard volatile too, like the word volatile or volatile, no, depending on how you want to say it. Ginger, Jerry, Geneva, Jivy or Jivini. I don't know if I'm getting that right at all. I'm so sorry. Giovanni or Gia, Vicenza, Valerie,
Vitria,
Vision, Javelin, Jamail, Jamie, Jim, Susie, Susan, Sadie, Fairy, Fallen, Faded, Faden, Dazed, Gara or Gar. I'm hearing garum, which was like a salty, like fish sauce that was used in ancient Rome, I think. Oh my gosh, it's interesting how a lot of the words I'm picking up on, some of the words I'm picking up on are from that region, like are like the Italian peninsula. Katie, Carly, Cara, or Cara, Caradin, or excuse me again, Carrie. Also hearing picaridin for some reason, like the stuff that keeps mosquitoes off of you. Not really sure why. Sharon, Sherry, Shazam, I'm hearing like Shazette, or I don't think I'm saying it right. Sheila, Shayna, Sheena, or Sheen, Shiva, Tarlan, or I'm hearing like Tarlana, but I don't know if that's right. Taryn, also hearing Tinder. Turvin? I really hope I'm getting that. I really hope I'm not butchering those words. I'm so sorry if I am. Carla. Cad. Jazz. Maybe like Jasmine. Yasmin. Vinny. Vimeo. Okay, I think that's it though. I don't think I have the, don't think I can. Oh man, I never showed you. I'm so, okay. I'm gonna have to pick them all back up again, so you can see. This is what happens when I get tired. Did I mention that the 6-2, I'm pretty sure I did. Pineapple, okay, here we go. We're just gonna put these all back on here. Heard Saks Fifth Avenue. I don't know if that would be relevant to this, if this would make sense, but it probably will to someone. Okay. Felix. I also heard that, sorry. Here you go. Here's your objects. You can pause and look at the letters if you need to. Okay, there we go though, group 3. I hope that was helpful in some way to you, or yeah, I just hope you got something positive out of it. If you did, if you could give the video a thumbs up, that would be really nice. And if you liked it and want to share your story, I would really love to hear about it. Yeah, I really like hearing from you guys. So yeah, I'm sending you guys so much love, group 3. Thank you for being here, and I really hope everything goes really well with this person. If you want things to go well with them and you would like a second chance with them, I'm wishing you all the best with that. Or if you would like to maybe choose another letter and see if there's another possibility for you or something like that, you could also do that. But whatever you choose, I am sending you guys tons of love and wishing you all the best. And thank you for being here, and take care. I hope to see you again sometime soon, guys. Take care. Bye. Hi, group 4. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you will enjoy your letter. Yay! You guys got the pumpkin. I got this pumpkin at a like a little market, and I was really excited. I'm like, oh, she would look so cute in the reading. I felt bad though, because I didn't have it in the reading for there was a letter that talked about Cinderella, and I thought, oh my gosh, it would have been great to have the pumpkin in the group with the pumpkin carriage, but that didn't happen. But anyway, so you guys are the first group that gets the pumpkin. Congratulations. You probably don't care, but well, some of you might. I think it is I was excited about this pumpkin. I thought it was freaking adorable, and I was really excited to get it because it's a real pumpkin. It's not just a prop. So anyway, I just really thought it was a cool looking pumpkin, and I was excited. I guess it's probably not technically a pumpkin. It's a type of gourd though, and it looks like a pumpkin, so I'm calling it a pumpkin. All right. Anyway, let's get into your group. I feel good in this group. Maybe it's our person's energy. Anyway. All right. If you picked, well, you'll probably know you're in the right group already, but yeah. If you picked the Jade in group 4, you're in the right place. All right. Again, you probably already know that because you can see everything. But anyway, all right. So let's see what was on the back of your card. I actually do not remember because it's been so long since I wrote these that I actually don't remember. So it's an exciting, it's a surprise to me too. So let's see what songs and synchronicities and clues and stuff we have here for you. Again, if none of these resonate with you, or not all of them resonate with you, that doesn't mean it's not your group. It's just this is added, like this is just extra. This is added confirmation for you. If something here, clicks with you, or is something significant to you. So anyway, these are things I got while I was preparing the letter. So these are things I got clairaudiently and clairvoyantly. So if that's helpful. All right. So the songs were Baby Now That I've Found You by Alison Krauss. So we have that one. And we have Close to You by the Carpenters. While I was doing this, I heard an airplane go by, and I felt like airplanes might be significant for someone in this group. So wanted to mention that. And then another song was Glitter in the Air by Pink. Really beautiful song. If you haven't heard it, you might want to go listen to it. And then we had Sweet Dreams by the Eurythmics. Or I guess it's just Eurythmics. I don't think there's a the in front of it, but anyway. Another song was Just What I Needed by the Cars and Let's Go by the Cars. There were 2 songs from the Cars that came through in this group, and I thought that was really interesting because I haven't listened to them recently, so I just thought that was interesting. And then another song was What a Man. You know, what a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man. You know that one. That one came through, and I feel like someone's laughing at me. That's okay. Anyway, and then we have, I picked up on an English accent for some reason. I don't know what part of England that the accent was from, and I feel like if I try to replicate it, it's not going to be very good. But anyway, it was an English accent, so that might either be that you have an English accent or this person might have an English accent, but it doesn't have to be, but I was picking that up. So that might be an extra confirmation for you. And then we have the song Sweet Dreams by Beyonce. And I thought it was interesting because there are 2 different songs here that are both called Sweet Dreams. Like the name of the song is Sweet Dreams for both songs, but they're 2 very different songs from different eras. And I just thought that that was really interesting. So that might mean something to you. Maybe you've seen this person in your dreams or something like that. And then another song was My Happy Ending by Avril Lavigne. And Puff the Magic Dragon. You know, Puff the Magic Dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist. Is that what? In the land called Honolulu. I feel like it was something like that. Anyway, so that song, I don't know who does. Was it the Mamas and the Papas that did that? Oh, I don't remember. I should have written that down. I didn't. Anyway, so if there is room, I will link these in the description box if you want to listen to those songs, if you haven't already, or if you want to listen to them again. And then, okay, so let's get into your letter. I'm going to do more confirmations at the end too. I'm going to get some charms. So if you like charms, or you were hoping for more clues about who this person might be, or you're looking for just some added, again, like confirmation that this is your group, or maybe you just like the charm portion and find it fun. I think I'm also usually a lot of clairaudient and clairvoyant stuff comes through during the charm portion, so if you want to stick around for that, you can, but otherwise I'm just gonna go right into your letter now. Put that there. Okay. Yay! This is a pretty one. I really like the, I don't know, I really like the flowers on this one. So maybe you guys do too. I hope you do. I thought the paper for this one was really pretty too. This was probably my favorite paper. You can see the roses here. And actually, I could probably hold it up. You could probably pause it and actually read this one if you wanted to. The other ones, I just couldn't find a way that was going to work well. But with this one, you probably could because it's just one page. But now, and it's easily, you know, you can see it easily. But all right, so now I'm going to read it to you guys. Baby, why are you sad? I'm right here. I mean, literally. I'm right here next to you. For real. Like I'm in your life already. You just don't know it. You don't need to cry and wonder where I am and why you haven't found me yet. Because I'm literally right here. Literally. Like, I'm right here next to you in spirit, yes, but also I'm literally around you. Like, in your actual physical vicinity. I'm right nearby. I'm in your space. I'm in the world around you. Literally. You just haven't realized it yet. The timing hasn't been quite right to meet yet, but we will soon. You're going to be shocked when you realize how close we've been to each other this entire time. Like, you're going to freak out. And you're probably going to yell at Spirit and be like, what the hell have you been doing keeping us apart this entire time when we were literally so close by to each other? Like steps away from meeting at times, minutes apart. Like you walked in one door at a store to enter just as I was walking out another door to leave. Like I was in the drive-thru right behind you and went for walks in the same place as you, but always missed you by like half an hour. That sort of thing. Literally that close. We've been living in the same place, the same world, going to the same locations for so long, but just haven't quite crossed paths. We always just barely miss each other. It's crazy. We're going to have a lot of fun figuring this out and talking about it. It really is amazing. Kind of frustrating that we didn't meet sooner, but we're going to realize the reason for that too when we finally do talk. We weren't quite ready to line up yet. We weren't ready to be together and have the relationship go well. But now we are. Or we're just about to be. I can't wait. I'm so excited for us to finally be revealed to each other. Until then, hang in there. Just a little while longer. Keep doing your thing and becoming more and more amazing. I love you and I'll see you soon. Love, your person. Okay, so one thing that I mentioned or that I noticed, first of all, I thought it was really interesting how I got a text in the middle of your letter. That's what that sound was. And I feel like that's significant because I don't get that many texts. So, and right now I don't think there should be, especially at this time, I don't think there should be anybody texting me right now. So for that to come in at this time, it's really interesting. And I feel like that's a significant thing for you guys. Like it's a significant, either this person, either you may have actually already talked to this person or they may have already messaged you, or like you may have talked through a text message or through some sort of message. Like you may have messaged this person or they messaged you, or in some way you may have written to one another already for whoever this is. And you might not have even known. So that I don't know why that is coming through, but it's like for some of you, you might not have even known that you would have never thought that you've already talked to this person. That's possible. Another possibility with that sign, I feel like another thing it could mean is that you are just about, like literally, just like the letter said literally like a million times, and now I'm saying it. I feel like you're literally really, really close to meeting this person. Like it's happening now, or like it's gonna happen really, really quickly. Like it could even be, I don't know, but for you guys, it just feels really soon. And I feel like that text coming in, maybe you'll meet them. I don't know why I'm getting like someone might get accidentally texted by, like someone might get the wrong number, but then you guys start talking or something. That's something coming through. That won't be for everybody. That would probably only be for some of you, but I heard that, so I wanted to bring it up. And but for others, I feel like maybe you might meet online or through an app or something like that. That's possible. Or if it's not that, again, it's just like you guys are really close to meeting. So that's exciting. Again, since it's a general reading, I don't feel right giving like a time, like an exact timing, but it does feel very soon for you guys. So I hope you're excited about that. I know the letter was short, but it was nice. So I hope you liked it. All right. So now we're going to get some charms. Yeah, this is very exciting. And I just think that's really cool how my phone went off in the middle of it. I just really feel like, oh my God, did you hear that? It just went off. Okay, guys, there is something going on in this group that this didn't happen in the other groups. For you guys, it's like there is something to do with, for a lot of you, there's something to do with digital communication for a lot of you. Or again, like through the phone or through online, something like that is probably going to happen for a lot of you. But it's interesting because this mentions like you guys are in the same area as each other. So, but you might not meet like in person for a lot of you. So again, it could be something, maybe it is something like an app, but for others of you, I did feel like you would bump into each other in person. Maybe you actually talk to each other online, or there's something to do with like you talk online and you might like, or you text or call or something. I don't know, but it's like you don't know. And then, I don't know, there's something where like there might be some sort of online contact or contact through texting or something. And then you also bump into this person in person. And you might not even know it was like the same person. I don't know why that's coming up, but like you guys might meet in two different ways for some of you. That's possible. And I'm not sure why that's coming up, but again, that must be for somebody. So that's very interesting. Okay. All right. Well, now I'm going to get some zodiac signs, letters, numbers, and some additional charms that could give you some sort of clue or some sort of added confirmation that this is your group, and that your energy is part of the group that this letter was for. So, or you know that you're part of the group that the letter was for. So if you want to ask your guides now to give you a sign that this is your group, you can do that. So you could ask them for like a zodiac sign. You could ask them for like either your zodiac sign or maybe the zodiac sign of this person, or you could ask for like, you could just ask in general for a sign that you will know is yours when you see it. Or you could ask for a specific shape. So you could like, this bag has quite a few things in it. It has a lot of random food items, and it has like stars and hearts and rainbows and various things. So you could ask for an object, a specific object if you wanted to, or if you wanted to leave it open for them to just bring up a charm that you will recognize as your sign when you see it, you could ask for that too. So you can pause the video now and ask for that if you want. And then I'm going to get started with this. Don't worry about your ears. I will turn it down so it doesn't hurt them. Okay, what are we going to get for group 4? 2, 4, group 4. Oh wow, there's a lot. A lot in here. I feel like I'm supposed to take them all. That's a lot. Wow, maybe there are a lot of people. Wow, there's a lot of zodiac signs here. I feel like there's a lot of people in this group. Okay, so that kind of makes sense. I feel like it would make sense that this letter could apply to many people. So, and it felt like a large group when I did do this letter. So, all right, we've got Libra with charming written on the back. We've got Taurus with trustworthy written on the back. We have Leo with generous written on the back. We have Taurus again, the same thing on the back. Wow, so we have Taurus twice. We have Aries with courageous on the back. We have Capricorn with ambitious on the back. Like I said, there are a lot of different signs in here. And again, or I don't think I mentioned this yet, but these could be your sun, moon, rising, or even your Venus. Or in some way a very prominent sign in your chart. So it doesn't have to be your sun sign or their sun sign. It could be their moon or their rising or Venus. So I wanted to mention that too. Or maybe all of their signs. Significant signs might be here, or all of your significance might be here, because there are a lot of signs here. All right, we have Pisces with intuitive written on the back. We have Aquarius with friendly written on the back. We have Cancer with imaginative written on the back. We have Sagittarius with optimist written on the back. Wow. Okay. So again, we have a ton of zodiac signs here. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wow. So we have 9 out of the 12. We only don't have 3 here. So that covers a lot. Yeah, the only ones we don't have, what, are Virgo, Scorpio, and okay, I'm gonna have to look this up because it's gonna drive me insane. I'm just gonna show you guys the signs though first. Here we go. So there's that. I don't know why it's bugging me. I'm gonna go look it up. Hang on. Gemini, that's who was missing. I'm so sorry if there are any Geminis watching. I did not mean to forget about you. I don't know why that slipped my mind, but that's interesting. That means, okay, so Virgo, Scorpio, and Gemini are the only ones missing here, really. So my sun, moon, rising are the only ones missing from here, really. And then Gemini. Interesting. Okay. Anyway. Was I gonna say? I feel like I was gonna say something else and now I lost it. I think I was just gonna say something about, so there probably are a lot of people watching this group. Either that or it's just like, maybe I just gave 2 people's like sun, moon, rising, and Venus or something. That's really interesting. Anyway, all right, moving on to the rest of the charms. And Taurus came out twice, so that might be especially significant for someone here. All right, so this charm says, so much of me is made from what I learned from you. You'll be with me like a handprint on my heart. So that might mean something to you. And then we have friends forever. Wonder if some of you might be friends first, or like you might be friends, or they might be like a follower or something, or you might follow them, or, but I feel like they follow you. Or maybe you're Facebook friends or something, like if you have a lot of Facebook friends. Or, you know, maybe like Instagram, or could even be like YouTube or something like that, but I don't know. But maybe, because there was something about like you may have met them already, but you don't know that you have. So I don't know. They could be maybe a follower on social media or something like that. Where you guys like, you may have even talked to this person before, but you don't know it yet. That just keeps coming up. So that's going to be for someone here at least, if not several of you. So, all right. But I feel like that's going to be for a few of you here, at least a few of you, if not many of you here. So, okay. And then we have, and every fair from fair sometimes yeah, sometime declines. So I think that's Shakespeare. I don't remember which sonnet, but I think that that is one of his sonnets. I actually think that's the sonnet. Oh, damn, why don't I remember the number? It's like one of his most famous, actually. I think it's the "Shall I compare thee to a summer's day" sonnet, like that one. I think this is a line from that sonnet. I'll have to look it up and then put it on the screen, maybe in case you want to go read it.
Yeah, it's sonnet 18 if any of you wanted to go read it.
Or maybe that sonnet is significant to you. And or Shakespeare in general, maybe. We have "Be yourself." That's what this one says. This charm says "I love you." It's on a heart. This charm has the Eiffel Tower on it, and it says Paris. And it has some very teeny tiny writing in French that I'm not going to try to read because I don't think I can. I think it's too small. All right. And this one says "A family's love is forever." And around the edge it says "A family is a circle of love." We've got a lot about friends and family here. Maybe they're a friend of a family member. That's also possible. Or like a friend of a friend for some of you. Because we have family again here. Or again, like they're part of a group. Maybe like an online group or some sort of group that you're a part of, but you just haven't met them yet. That's possible. It could even be that you guys might even go to, I don't know why I'm picking up a gym, but like something, or like somewhere where you have a membership, or somewhere where you are both a part of it somehow, but you haven't run into each other. So that could mean something to someone. We have trust, and we have trust again. So I feel kind of like the letter was saying, like, don't give up hope. Yeah, because we have hope here. Don't give up hope. Keep trusting that you will meet this person, that your person is out there and you will meet them. Eventually it will happen. Everything's lining up. It's like it just hasn't quite landed yet, but it's like they're around, but it just hasn't quite, you guys just haven't quite connected, but they're there. Like it's close. We have imagine here. But it looks like there was some other stuff that had to happen in your life and or in their life before you guys would be like a good match together. So that's why it's taken a while, if it has taken a while for you guys. It seemed like they were picking up that you might be sad, and so they just wanted, so if you are sad, group 4, I just want to let you know that it does look like this is still coming. Don't give up hope. There's still love out there for you. Beautiful. And willpower. I think they're just asking you to hang in there. Again, I think that was even in the letter. I think they even said the words "hang in there," but yeah. And then we have the word "dream" here. And it's on a star-shaped charm. They're encouraging you to keep following your dreams. The dreams you have other than love. This charm says "make eyes at each other." And lovely. And this one says "young and strong." I think they want to remind you that you're still young and beautiful. If that's something that you've been feeling like, oh, maybe I don't know, not for all of you here, but if some of you here have been feeling like maybe a lot of time has passed and you're not as young as you used to be and you're worried about finding your partner, this is like, I feel like this is a message for you to like remind you that you are still young, that comparatively speaking, like, I don't know, like maybe you are in your late 20s or you're in your 30s or 40s or whatever age you are. They're just saying I'm just hearing age is just a number. No matter what anybody says, your guides want you to remember that age is just a number, and for you, everything that you're looking to experience is still possible for you in a relationship, and that your partner, the person for you, is not going to be disappointed in your age. Or it's like I just keep feeling like they're saying you're not missing, you haven't missed it. I don't know. It's like you haven't missed your shot at love. Like even if you're older than you thought you would be when you found love, they just want you to know you haven't missed it, that it's not like hopeless, it's not too late. It's like, I'm also hearing you can find love at any age, and to not listen to anybody who's being pessimistic about that or telling you that your chances aren't good anymore. If someone's doing that, sometimes people do that, and your guides want you to know that that none of that matters. That your person is your person, and you guys are going to line up. It's not like, oh, all hope is lost or now the opportunity is gone. They're saying it's first of all, it's never too late. And right now it's definitely not too late for you. So, but yeah, they want you to remember that you can fall in love at any age. Love isn't about the stuff that sometimes you try to make it about. Like it's an energy, and it's an experience, and you can experience the feeling of love. You can experience connection that is beautiful and true at any age. And that really is the truth. I mean, I've seen people at nursing homes that meet each other that seem like they're really in love. I happen to know for a fact, I knew someone who got married in their 80s. I know of more than one person that got married in their 80s, and they were very happy. So, I mean, I'm not telling you guys you're going to be in your 80s, because again, this feels like it's happening soon, unless you are in your 80s, and then this is for you, and maybe that's a confirmation for you. You know, if I'm talking about this, that this is really a thing for you, you know. But I think for most of you, you're not going to be in your 80s, but especially if you're not in your 80s now, you're not going to be in your 80s when you meet this person. But the universe kind of wants you to have that mindset, I think, of just remembering love knows no age boundaries. Love, true love can come at any time. Like, you don't have to be 25 and like a supermodel in order to have true love. That's not how it has to work. Sometimes it's actually harder at that time to find true love, even though it feels like it's true at the time. But I'm not going to go too much into that. But I'm just saying that is not, you know, your age doesn't have anything to do with whether you can find true love. That's what the universe wants you to know, that it can happen at any time. And there are real life examples of that happening. If you keep the hope alive, if you embody the energy of love, and you are loving your life, and you are loving, if your heart is open, basically I'm getting, if your heart is open to love, if you are loving and you are loving your life, and you're able to feel love, you know, in general towards others, and your heart is open to the opportunity, to the possibility of love, then I feel like this is a jewelry commercial, but like love will always find its way in. I feel like, isn't that a jewel? I think that's a jewelry commercial, but that's what I'm getting. Like, wasn't there a jewelry commercial where it was like for, I think it was called the Open Hearts Collection or something. I'm just, oh my gosh, this was a while ago. I don't know if they're still running those, because I haven't, I haven't had cable in a really long time, so I don't know. But I think there was actually a necklace that was, I don't remember what jewelry store it was for, but I think their campaign, part of like the commercial was, if your heart is open, love will always find its way in, or something like that. I think that was in there. I don't know for sure, but maybe some of you remember that. But and actually that could be a synchronicity for some of you, but I just feel like that's what they're giving me, though. They're telling me that's the truth. If your heart is open, then it's never too late for love. And they want you to know that love is all around you, and to maybe try to feel and notice the love that's around you, but also just know how much your guides love you and how much the universe loves you. To know that you are loved. You are loved, and you are an embodiment of love. You are an extension of the source of all love, you know? And that's a beautiful thing. And they want you to remember that that love that's within you and your heart that contains that love is beautiful. Your soul is beautiful. And there is someone out there who wants to share that with you. Someone whose soul is and heart, someone who also has a beautiful soul, someone who also has a beautiful open heart. There's someone like that out there, and they want to share that with you. Love wants to be shared. And it's better when there are more people to share in it. And there is a partner out there who wants to share that love with you. And the universe wants you to remember that and to not let go of that dream. To keep your heart open to it. You know that that's easier said than done, especially, you know, disappointment and feelings like that can happen, and sometimes are much more difficult than others. But your guides are asking you as much as possible to try to keep your heart open and be receptive to love, and to not feel like hope is lost or like it's just been too much time and now it's not going to happen. They want you to remember that love can happen at any time, and that there are an infinite amount of ways for love to come into your life too. And maybe it won't look exactly like you had originally thought. For some of you, it will be exactly what you had originally hoped. Basically, it will be what you've hoped for all of you here. It will feel the way you always imagined it would feel. It might not look exactly the way you had thought, but whatever it is, I don't know why this is coming through, but the way the person who comes through, they will feel like everything that you imagined it would feel like. They might not look exactly like you thought they would for everybody here, but you will be attracted to them. Not sure why this is coming through, but you will be very attracted to them. But there is something here about something being a surprise, or something being like slightly different than maybe something you'd expected. So I think that's why I was picking up on like maybe you're older than you expected you'd be. But it's like you're still going to get the love story you always wanted to have. It's going to feel like you had always hoped and dreamed it would feel. And it's going to be a really beautiful experience for you both. So I don't know why that message was coming through, but hopefully that was helpful to someone. Okay, and this charm says, after all this time, always. That's a Harry Potter reference for those of you that know. That was like what Snape said to Dumbledore. Well, Dumbledore said after all this time, and then Snape said always, talking about Lily, who he was in love with. And the doe was her patronus. And then we have live in the moment right here. I think that's something your guides, I think, are encouraging you to do, to just try to be in the present. that might be a good practice for you right now, to try to be in the present as much as possible, enjoying the present moment, noticing the beauty around you. Those things could really help shift you into an energy and a mindset of feeling good about what's happening right now in your life and feeling good about yourself. And that can help open your heart and open your energy so that you're more easily able to come into alignment with this person, so that hopefully that will make some sense. I feel like you're more likely to meet this person when you're very much enjoying your present moment. Like when you're enjoying your now, at least the majority of what's going on in your present moment. Because, you know, there's always some sort of challenge going on in our life, usually. But if you are at least 55% satisfied with your present, I feel like that's when they're most likely going to come into your life. And the more you can enjoy your present moment, the more you can find the things around you that open your heart, the more things you can find in your everyday present day moment that make you feel good, that feed your heart, especially your heart. The heart is just coming through so much in this reading. Then the more that's going to like draw you closer to love, to your love. The more you're embodying love, the more you're connecting with your heart, the more you're feeding your heart, the more your heart is going to be attracting other hearts that align with you, if that makes sense. Hopefully that makes sense. Okay, we've got friends. And we have friends again. Okay, so there's friends twice here mentioned and family twice. So for some of you, it could be like a friend of the, again, this could be like a friend of the family or a family friend, something like that. Or you could be friends first, or again, I'm getting that maybe this person is part of a group that you're a part of, or they follow you somewhere on social media. Because there's circles here. I'm drawn to the circle. Like this is like a family is a circle of love. There's a circle here, and I just keep hearing circle. So it's like they're part of your circle, or part of your friend circle, or part of an organization, or again, like they're part of a social media platform, like they're on a social media platform that they might follow you. Oh, or it could actually be something like a college or university or something, some sort of school. You guys might be part of the same school, and that's also possible, or part of the same clubs. Or I heard the word organization, something like that, or you will be, like one of you might join if you haven't already, but there's something like that. But again, you might not actually meet there. Like you also, it's like there's something here for a lot of you where it's like you meet in two places, or it's like you meet and then you find out you guys have been part of the same organization or club or something for a long time, or you guys follow each other, or one of you follows the other on social media, and then you just happen to bump into each other in person too. There's something like, I don't know, but hopefully that'll make sense to you. There's something like that going on.
At least for some of you. I mean, you know, that part might not resonate with everyone, but.
Okay. And now I'm going to get letters, numbers, and other charms. So there are letters and numbers in this bag. So I think I'm just going to do this bag instead of going through the other letters and numbers that are in that thing over there. Unless I might change my mind. I don't know. But I'm going to start with the red bag and see if I feel like I still need to do the other ones. Okay, don't worry about your ears. I'm going to turn it down again for you. Just heard Christine or Christina, and also Deanne, I think, or Deanna, something like that. Okay. I just saw blonde hair. Oh my God, that is a lot. I don't, wow. Okay, but they're telling me to take all of this, but this is like most of the bag. This is going to take me forever. Okay. Heard Josh or Joshua? Jonah, Josiah, Jaren or Jared, something like, I think. Okay. Well, all right, let's get into this. All right. So we've got a fried egg. We have a pink bow. I'll hold these up for you in a second. We have a Hello Kitty ice cream bar thing. We have a rainbow lollipop. We have whatever this thing is. I think that it's some sort of root vegetable. It looks like maybe, I don't know if it's a turnip or a rutabaga or a type of carrot or something, but it's a root vegetable, I'm pretty sure. If someone knows what that is or has an idea and you want to tell me, that would be cool. We have a Mickey Mouse hand, or at least it always reminds me of Mickey Mouse, like his glove. Okay, we have a pink rose. We have an orange slice. We have a bunch of bananas. We have a peeled banana. We have this little biscuit cookie with cream thing. We have a pink donut. Okay, it's my hair. It's fine. I get scared now. I don't know if any of you were there for the reading where the ant crawled on my shoulder, but that was traumatic. That was a little, no, but it was very scary, and now I'm just like, oh, wouldn't I feel anything, but it's okay. It was just my hair tickling me. Okay, so there's a pink donut, a blue candy wrapper, another blue candy wrapper, this thing, it's like a food, I always think of a quiche or something when I see it, or some sort of pie, but it kind of looks like tomatoes on the top, and it, I don't know, its texture reminds me of a quiche. So I don't know, maybe some of you are eating something like that, or you were thinking of eating that for dinner or lunch or breakfast or whenever you're watching this. We have strawberry. Oops. Oh, we lost the strawberry. Hang on, I got it back. Okay, we've got this a strawberry and another strawberry. We have a pink gummy bear, a mermaid tail that's pink and blue. You can pause the video if you want to see those. Okay, and then we have a rainbow and a second rainbow. And we have a waffle with a strawberry on it. And I think those are blueberries. I don't know why I'm picking up that a lot of people might be eating breakfast when you watch this, or maybe dinner or something, but and then we have this, which I think is some sort of soup or stew or something. I heard split pea soup. I don't know if that's what anybody's eating, but if you are, that's cool. But anyway, we have this thing, which I think is a lollipop or maybe a rattle, but it has a spiral on it. A yellow heart with a green heart in it. Another rainbow. We have another lollipop and another lollipop. This one has sprinkles on it. We have a pink jello mold thing. We have a purple candy wrapper that says sweet on it. Another candy wrapper that says sweet. It has multicolor hearts on it. A blue bottle of some sort. It looks like maybe a soda bottle, like a blue soda bottle. And then we have this thing, which looks like a sandal or a flip-flop with, looks kind of like the face of a bear on it. And then we have this pink bunny with a crown on, a duck with a crown on it, sorry, the camera stopped. There we go. And it looks like the camera is about to die too, so I might have to stop this for a second. Yeah, I definitely feel like someone's eating breakfast because we had the donuts and now we've got a sign here that says delicious coffee, or maybe you work in a place where you serve breakfast or something, but we have delicious coffee sign and we have another donut because there's fried eggs here. We have another fried egg here, like sunny side up. And it just looks like there's a lot of, I just am really picking up on breakfast for this group. We had some fruit. Okay, and then we have a charm that says baby. And that's interesting because the letter started out with baby too. We have a rainbow here. We have a baby bottle too. I wonder if some of you might have a child, or maybe you want to have a child.
And or maybe you work with children.
So this could be a, I feel like if you do, maybe some of you, now it doesn't have to be all of you, just take it if it resonates, but if somebody in this group was wanting to have a baby, I feel like this, I just am getting a message that that is likely for you guys. Or like you, I don't know, but there's just like a message coming through about a baby. I'm not sure if this will resonate with anybody. And again, if it's not your message, then, you know, just disregard this. But that was just coming through for someone. So I hope that maybe that, hopefully that helped somebody. Okay, so then we have this cloud here. And a star. And a heart. And a butterfly. And a lotus charm. We have a pineapple. I think this is a treble clef. I always forget this thing, but it's like a musical notation of some sort. And we have another lotus. We have another star. My God, guys. Okay, there is something about this because here's a baby carriage, okay? there is now a pram or a baby carriage, whatever you call it. There's one of those too. So there is definitely something about this for someone in this group. Yeah, that was a message for someone. So yeah, 3 baby things right here. Okay, and then this, we have another lollipop thing with a spiral on it and another star. Oops. And we have a crescent moon with a heart. We have a paper airplane, I think. Okay, sorry, the camera died, so I had to change the battery, and then I had to put the charms all back on my hand in a different order, so that's why it looks different. But okay, here we are. All right, and then we have a London double-decker bus. So sorry. Okay, and then we have a bumblebee here. We have a person meditating with a lotus behind them and another one of those. We have a helicopter. We have a charm that says best. We have a paw print, and on the other side it says, I heart my dog. We have a little elephant here holding a heart. Pickup truck. One of those like old-fashioned bicycles that have like the big wheel in the front and the small wheel in the back. An airplane. A bicycle, a sailboat, a second sailboat, a cat showing its butt, like has its butt facing us, and it's like looking over its shoulder. We have a second one of those. There's a lot of pairs in this group, so I feel like this person for you, yeah, again, because there's a second elephant holding a heart, so I feel like this is indicating that this person is like a perfect match for you, or there's something about you guys are soulmates, or twin flames, but you guys feel like I'm hearing 2 peas in a pod, but you feel like you're like a perfect match. School bus, like as perfect as 2 people could be for each other. We have another airplane. We have a car here. Whoa, my third eye just did something weird. You guys might have a telepathic connection with this person already, or you're going to. We have another car. We have 2 sleighs. We have 2 like Santa sleighs here. So maybe you guys might meet during the holidays. Like maybe you might meet somewhere around Christmas time for some of you, or in winter. And then we have yet another airplane. Wow, I wonder why there's so many airplanes. There's 4 airplanes already. Okay. Excuse me. Another specific message that won't resonate for everybody, but it came through, was that some of you could actually work for like an airline. Like some of you could be like like you work on an airplane or something like that, or in an airport, and this person might come through the airport, or they might also work for the same airline or something like that, or the same airport. It's something like that. So again, that might be for only maybe like 1 or 2 people here, but I don't know, maybe it is for a few, but something like that came through. And either that, or they work for
a travel agency, or maybe you do, or you both do. But there's something about travel here for some of you. Or maybe you just meet each other while you're traveling, something like that. Maybe traveling for the holidays, for instance.
In another car, this kind of looks like a race car, or what were those called? Like I can't remember what this is called, but anyway, you can see it in a second. You'll know. And I think that's all I can really fit. Oh, here's yet another car. This one looks like a Volkswagen Bug. Okay. Here we go. You can look at these. Pause if you need to. Okay. We have a feather, another cat, we have a stethoscope here, so that maybe some of you are in the medical field, or they are, or I don't know, but this might mean something to you. We have a bike, another paw print. This looks kind of like a fairy house. Like a house you would make for fairies. It's cute. Reminds me of a mushroom. Okay, we have a star here. Cinderella carriage, like the pumpkin carriage. We have this thing. I don't know exactly what it is, but it looks like some sort of armored vehicle. I don't know if it would be like for a bank or like to, I don't know, like transport prisoners or something. I don't know what it is, but I always think of like a bank when I see this, like something you'd use to transport money or something that needs guarded. So there's that, and then a pineapple, a plane, another plane. A cat. I heard Miranda. And like a Mara or a Mara. Could have been America too. Okay. All right, now we'll start doing some of the, well, you know what, actually, and there's a charm that says I love you. So I'll hold these up and then I'll get into the numbers and letters because there's a lot of them. Maybe someone's a veterinarian or a vet tech or something, or they work with like animals, because there was a stethoscope next to the paw print, and so that could mean something for some of you. Okay. Sorry, everything's moving. I had to move my feet. Okay, so now we have the letter H, the letter Q, headquarters. I don't know, maybe you guys work for the same company too, or something like that. Like maybe it's a large company or like different branches of the same company. I don't know why that's coming through, but could mean something to someone. We have the letter H again, and the letter E. Oops. Letter E, letter M, letter W, letter A, heard mod. We have, maybe they're a moderator, someone's a moderator. We have the letter G, letter B, letter E, letter L. Someone might be a designer too. That's something that, I'm not sure what kind of designer, but we have the letter R, letter W again, letter K, letter R, letter Y. I do not know why I heard cryogenics, but cryo something. Like freezing something. We have K. We have the letter W. The letter B. The letter W again. The letter M. I just heard the word women, but I'm not sure why that would be significant. But we have the letter P. We have a diamond with a chunk taken out of it, so like a broken diamond. The letter O. Heard oh wow. Z, Oz. We have an X. The letter X again. Maybe this person, for some of you, not for all of you, but for someone, this person might know one of your exes or something. I don't know why that came through, but we've got C, the letter C, the letter R, the letter Q again. Heard Ron in Rochester, and Roger. We have the letter E. F. Heard Fallon or Phelan. Or Fayhue too. I think that's a rune. We have O. M. Q again. I heard FOMO, like fear of missing out. They're saying you're not going to miss out. Okay. So here's this batch of letters. Can pause it and try to make any words out of it that you want. So some of the names I'm seeing and hearing are wheel or whale, Beal, Bali, Haley, heal. I did mention the thing about like maybe somebody is in some sort of healing field. Gary, Barry, Bale, Warren, Harry, Hale, Harley, Beatty or Beatitude or something. Beatrice, Maylee, Holly, Harvey, Colleen, Where. Did I say where already? Like W-E-A-R. I'm not sure. Or actually W-A-R-E. Bear. Bel Air. Bella. Raina or Rana or Rana or something like that. I think I was seeing R-A-N-A. Or it's close to that. Yara. Yolanda, Carly, Pele, Mopsy. You know, I might get someone's pet's name too. I just wanted to mention that. Sometimes I think I get people's pets' names occasionally for confirmation. So, Whirly, Wozniak, Bailey, Barry, Bob, Bo, I don't know if this is Boshu or something like that. I'm not sure if that's right. I also heard, I think it was Basha, but I'm not sure if I am getting that right, but hopefully I am. Rob or Robert, Oksana, Roxanne, Roxy, Kathleen, Caitlin, Katie, Karen, Carrie. Did I say Carrie already? I think I did. Corey, Corinne, or something close to that. Carol, Carney. I said Carly, right? I think I did. Carnegie. Oryx. I'm pretty sure that's what I heard. Rex or Rexa or yeah. Wait or waiter. Foam, like foam, like FOAM. Forelli, or I'm pretty sure. Fletcher, or I'm also hearing framework, and maybe also kind of sounds like Fretcher, for Fretchel or Freckle. Coraline, Corgi, Ozone, Ozark, Caroline, Moxie, I don't know why I'm getting oxalate, but Jaren, Jarrell, Souza or Souza or something like that. Ozola or Isolde or Isolda or something. I might not be getting that right. I'm so sorry. If I get close, I'm sorry if I mispronounce your name, guys. If I get close though, I would take that as a confirmation. Gibraltar. Axe, Alex, Alexi, Lexi, Mora or Mora, something like that. Moni or Mondi or something close to that. Marianne, Mariana, Merity? Maybe it's Merida too. Marty, Allie, O'Malley, Malley, something like that. Oh, I think it's probably O'Malley, maybe. Portia, Porchetti or something like that. Or Porchette, I don't know. Orion, O'Reilly, Oric? I said Oritz, I think, before, but I think I have Oric or Warwick. Ornan or Dornan or Hornan or something like that. Horan. Did I say Varelli? I think I did, but I'm getting it again. Raphael, Fendi, Reef, Becca, Becky, Welly, really, parent, and maybe that goes back to the other thing, I don't know. Pasha, Pablo. Okay, I think that's it though. I'm starting to get too tired here, so I'm gonna have to wrap this up. Here's a Y, Z, Q. Oh my God, please tell me that I held those up to the screen. Did I forget to hold those up for you? Oh God, I hope I did. If I didn't, I guess I'm gonna have to try to edit it in because I can't pick them all back up again.
Yep, I forgot. So here is a close-up picture of them. I hope you can see them all well enough. So sorry about that, guys.
I don't think I'll be able to get that, so I'm gonna just try to like zoom in on my hand if I didn't do that. I'm sorry, guys. I'm starting to get really hungry and tired. So okay, we've got Q, we've got G. I think that's an L, but I don't know for sure. But this is an L. Okay, a name might be L. We have C, F, Fowler, D, Dolly or Dahlia, Donnie, Z, Zara, D, Darlene, Dottie, Deary or Dima or Deirdre or Dee Dee. We have I, Ty. We have F, Phi. We have the letter Y. We have the letter S. We have the letter J, letter R, letter O, urine or something like that, organ, P. We have the letter T, or I mean letter P again, and the letter T, letter U, the letter U again, the letter R. Heard Frankfurt, Porter, Potu. Is that the name of a owl? Johnny, Felicity, Belly or something like that. Tempe or something like that. Tempest. Dina or Dinah or something like. I think that's what I was hearing. Yarrow. Anyway, I'll leave you to make words out of this. So it could be initials of you or your person. Or you could find other words in it too. But I'm getting a little bit tired, guys. Sometimes, you know, channeling and stuff takes it out of me and I get really tired. So, all right, want to be able to budget my energy here. So we've got 8, 3, 5, 7, 1, 1, 3. These could be repeating numbers you've been seeing. These could add up to house numbers, phone numbers, you know, addresses, anything. 3, 2, 4, 1. Maybe you guys have been seeing 111, 444s, 222s, 333s, etc. Or that could be significant to you. 6, 7, 5. Sorry, the camera stopped. And 2. So we actually have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 here, and 8. Oh, wow. Yeah. But you can, these could also be birth dates, you know, months. Yeah, these could be months and days, something like that. So I will hold these up and you can make whatever combinations out of them that you want. All right, there we go. Okay, guys, so I think that's all I've got for you. I hope that was helpful in some way, or at least enjoyable. Yeah, I hope you got something good out of it. If maybe it just cheered you up or something, or was calming and relaxing, whatever it was. I hope you got something good out of it. And thank you so much for being here. And I forgot to tell you guys that I'm sending you lots of love. So I'm telling you now, I'm sending you guys lots of love and wishing you guys well. If you liked the video, if you could give it a thumbs up, I would really appreciate it. If you liked it and want to comment and tell me something about how the reading resonated for you, I always love hearing from you guys. And subscribe if you haven't already, if you'd like to keep track of my readings and when I upload and stuff. That way you don't miss any. It would be really nice to have you here. And yeah, I hope to see you guys again soon sometime. Or I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. I think that's what I was trying to say. Anyway, see you guys soon, hopefully. Take care. Bye. Hi Group 5, welcome to your reading. So happy to have you here, and I hope you will enjoy your letter. Okay, so this is exciting because I don't actually remember what's in the letters or what's on the back of these cards that I wrote down because it's been so long since I did them. It's been like over a month. So anyway, it is as much a surprise to me as it is to you guys. So this is kind of fun, really. All right. We will find out together. So we'll just start out with your little card here, and we'll put your crystal over here. All right. And then we'll find out what kinds of songs that what songs I channeled for this group, and see if there are any synchronicities, clues, confirmations in what I wrote down that will help you know that this is your group, or might give you some sort of clue as to who this person is, or might make sense later. It might not even make sense now as something I'm getting for this group. So we'll see what's here. Okay, so the songs that I got were Rhiannon by Fleetwood Mac, Let It Go from Frozen, and I heard the phrase "I see through you," and I also heard "seer," so that might mean something to you. If not, that's okay. Just wanted to let you know, if you're finding this reading and you're newer to these things, I just wanted to say that you don't have to resonate with any of these, or you don't have to resonate with all of these for this to be your letter. These are just basically, this is just extra confirmation, or like an extra little kind of exciting synchronicity. Like, for instance, if you were listening to the song Let It Go or it was playing in the background, or it had just come, like somehow you would just listen to it, excuse me, and then, I'm reading this out to you, like as you're watching this, then that would be kind of a cool, exciting, like, confirmation to you that this was definitely your group. So I don't know why I felt like I needed to give an example, but hopefully that's helpful to someone here. All right, and then I had the song Girl by the Beatles, and actually the version of the song I was hearing in my head was the one from the movie Across the Universe, so maybe you know of that one. And then the last song I had was You Matter to Me by Sarah Bareilles and Jason Mraz. So it's from the play The Waitress. Maybe you guys might have also seen the movie. I think there's a movie too. I think the movie came first and then the play, actually, but I don't know for sure. I wouldn't quote me on that. But anyway, I've actually never seen either one. I've wanted to, but I haven't done it. So that might mean something to you guys. Or you might want to go listen to those songs and see if anything stands out to you. Also, I heard a train. Actually, I heard more than one train when I was channeling this, I think. So trains could be a sign for you, or have a special significance to you, or possibly your person. And then I also heard the name Romeo, and then I was just seeing flowers, or I was, I think I was just hearing the word flowers, because all I wrote down was flowers. So again, flowers of some sort could be something significant to you. Okay, so hopefully some of that was interesting or helpful or fun. And now we're just gonna get into your letter. All right, so I will have, by the way, I wanted to mention at the end of the reading, I'm going to have a charms portion. So if you wanted more confirmation that this was, you know, your group or that you were part of this group, I will have a charms section. Or if you just like the charms, I just heard something behind me. Anyway, if you like charms for whatever reason, I will have a charm section at the end. Sometimes recently I've been getting more clairaudient and clairvoyant messages during that portion. So I might say your name or your person's name. Names come out a lot. So anyway, if you're interested in that or would find that enjoyable or fun in some way, I will have that at the end. But now we're just going to get right into your letter. All right. Sorry about my voice, guys. I don't know why it's doing that all of a sudden. Okay. Okay, so something happened when I was trying to read the letter the first time, so I'm going to read it again, guys. I'm sorry about that. I'm not sure if the part where I was showing the paper is gonna be okay, so I'll just show you again. Here we go. Here's our paper. It's got like a little smiley face sun there and a little cloud and some paper airplanes. All right. And then we have this lavender here at the bottom. And then this page is the same. All right. You guys have a fairly short letter too. So did the last group. All right, you could probably pause the video and look at those if you wanted to read them yourself, since this is a shorter letter and the font is in, you know, is large enough. You could probably read it if you wanted to, but you don't have to because I'm going to read it for you. So, all right, here we go. Oh, before I start, I wanted to mention that they made me rewrite the beginning several times. Like I rewrote it at least a dozen times and they still weren't happy with it. I don't know why. They felt like they just kept going back and forth. They're like, should I use these terms of endearment or should I not? They're like, maybe they were just on the fence about it. So anyway, but hopefully you will find, they were hoping you would find them cute, but then they were like, maybe it's too much, or like maybe they'll just think it's weird. But they're like, no, I'm just gonna go for it. So their hope was they would make you laugh or that you would think they were cute. So anyway, with that in mind, I will start the letter. So we've got, Dear Sugar Dove, my honey bubbers and darlingest cutie bug. I so wish I was there with you right now to make you laugh, to hold your hand, to call you all the silly cutesy names I come up with in my head, to cuddle on the couch with you, and just enjoy our lives together. It sucks that we haven't found each other yet, but I know that when we finally do, it will be magical. Sometimes I let my mind wander and I wonder what you're doing right now and what your life is like. Do you think of me too? Or are you with someone else right now and they're taking up all of your thoughts? I don't know why, but sometimes I have dreams of you where you're sad, or I just have this sense sometimes that you're sad. I can't exactly explain it, but it's just something I feel. Maybe we have a soul connection or something. Anyway, sometimes I dream you're sad and you're sitting by yourself crying and there's no one to hold you and comfort you. In the dreams, I try to comfort you and hold you and tell you everything's going to be okay. But I'm not sure if you know I'm there. I wonder sometimes if I'm almost astral traveling to you or something crazy like that. And sometimes I wonder if you felt my presence with you during those times. So anyway, just know that if you are ever crying alone and you feel a comforting presence, that's probably me. Maybe your guardian angels too, but I like to think of myself as one of your guardian angels. That's what I'll be like in your life too, when we finally find each other. I want to be your protector. The protector of your heart and your thoughts. A solid, steady, yet soft and comfy shelter for you during life's good times and more challenging times. I vow to be an anchor, a life raft, and a cuddly marshmallow. Someone to tell all your secrets to and know that they're safe. Someone to tell all the stuff to that you don't want anyone else to know you're thinking because they might misunderstand you or judge you. But you know that I'll get it because it's not hard for me to understand you. It's because I understand myself, and you and I are birds of a feather. Or we will be. Or we will be. But yeah, I'll protect you and keep you safe. Care for you in all the ways I can and all of the ways you let me. I hope we live a pretty safe life in general and the need for this never arises, but if you were ever in physical danger, you could count on me to protect you in that way as well. Basically, you can count on me to always be there, and I'll always have your back in all ways. And if things ever do get difficult, I won't run away. I'll work on things with you. Although I really don't think we have to worry. I think our relationship is going to be pretty smooth sailing in most ways most of the time. I think we're very compatible and things will be pretty easy. But, you know, nothing's ever 100% perfect all the time. So if we do ever have a disagreement or something, I just want you to know that I will always want to stay and work things out with you. And I tend to be pretty good at peacefully working things out. I'm a good communicator in general, and finding compromise is pretty easy for me. I feel like this is kind of turning into a letter where I just brag about myself now. But I just want you to know some of the nice things I have to bring to the table that hopefully you'll be happy about. But yeah, I'll protect your heart and I'll respect and defend all that you hold dear and close to it. You have such a beautiful heart, my love. At least I think it is. I think all of you is beautiful just as you are. You are complete and perfect enough just as you are. And whatever your goals are, I know that you have what it takes to achieve them. I believe in you, and I know you can make your dreams come true. And anyone who tells you you can't is flat out wrong and also probably just being an asshole. You're amazing, and I love you so much. Until we meet, I'm with you, protecting you, helping you, and cheering you on in spirit. I hope we meet soon. Love, the one. All right, group 5. Well, I hope you liked your letter. Sounds like a pretty nice person. Oh, I heard, I don't know if you can hear that, but those crows just started squawking, so they might have a significance to you guys. Or ravens. Anyway, they seem like a really kind person, and yeah, so I hope I hope you liked your letter, group 5. All right, I'm going to move on to charms now. Let's move on to the charms. Okay, so for some reason I'm getting that maybe something exciting, kind of exciting, might happen in the charms, which is something I didn't really feel for the other groups. Although I can see how some of the stuff that came up might be exciting. But for this group, for some reason, I actually feel like someone's excited for the charms, or like something exciting might happen during the charms. So that's interesting. Okay, so first we're going to get zodiac signs and other types of words. If you want to ask your guides for a specific sign, you can do that now, and they might come out in the charm bag. So like if you asked for an apple might come out, and that would be your confirmation, like further confirmation that you were part of the group that this letter was intended for. Or you could ask for like some clues about who this person might be. I feel like I might channel some more messages in this group than maybe I did for some of the other letters. I'm not sure why I'm getting that, but you could also ask for like their zodiac sign or your zodiac sign for confirmation, something like that. And all right, so now I'm going to get that. I'm going to start with zodiac signs and some other words that are in this bag. And I'm also going to get initials and numbers. So those are things that could come out of this bag too. All right, don't worry about your ears. I'll turn it down for you so that they don't get hurt. It's a lot, but I feel like this is right. Okay. Okay, so maybe there's a lot of people watching this group too. The last group had a lot of these too. All right, so for zodiac signs, we have Taurus with trustworthy written on the back, and I'll hold these up in a minute so you can see. We have Sagittarius with optimist on the back. We have Gemini with intelligent written on the back. We have Pisces with intuitive written on the back. We have Capricorn with ambitious written on the back. We have Aries with courageous written on the back. We have Aquarius with friendly written on the back. We have Scorpio with passionate written on the back. We have Cancer with imaginative written on the back. And we have Libra with charming written on the back. Okay, so again, we have a lot of, the last group had a lot of zodiac signs in it too. So yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, we have 10 out of the 12 here. So we're only missing Virgo, and then one other, oh my gosh, I did this in the last group too, where I couldn't remember the one that was missing. It's a fire sign. Okay, I'll just have to edit it in later because I just can't get it. But anyway, here, I'll show you the zodiac signs. So there are those charms.
Leo was the one that I left out. That was the one I was forgetting about. So that's the only sign that wasn't there, was Virgo and Leo.
I just heard grâce à toi. So I probably didn't say that well, but I think it means like thanks to you. So I'm not sure what that means, but that could mean something to you. Or maybe you speak French, or maybe this person does, or maybe you're from France, because we also have this Paris charm here that has the Eiffel Tower on it, and it has French writing on it, but it's too small for me to read. And then we have the word love again. And we have grace here. We have the word best. Do we all? Yeah, we also have the word blessed. Okay. Trust. Warrior. Protected forever. Oh my gosh, that's really interesting how we have protected forever, and they mention protecting more than once in that letter. And we have warrior here. Dream. Enough. Fearless. And forever again. And there was some, you know, some stuff coming through in the letter, like they won't leave, they'll stay, and try to always work things out with you. And we have like forever and forever here. So that is a strong part of this group, is like them wanting this to last forever. So whoever this is from, this is someone who intends to be your forever person. And they'll stick with you. They won't leave. So I'm not sure why that is very strongly coming through, but it is. Oh my gosh, this charm says forever too. Wow, guys, there is so much about forever here. They're saying they want to be with you forever. Like this is your forever person in this letter. And oh, we do have the friends too, best friends forever. So also, like the feeling is that you guys are going to be best friends. And that kind of came through with how they were saying that, you know, you could always talk to them about whatever you were thinking, and how they would understand you better than anyone else would, because you guys are like, you know, you guys are birds of a feather. You guys are so similar, that they'll understand you. And it will be like they're your best friend. It's like you can share all your secrets with them and they understand you. And this one says friends forever too. Again with the forever. Wow, guys, that's amazing. And again, friends. It's like you will always be. It's like the friendship that you guys have is the foundation of your relationship. You aren't just lovers or just partners. Like you are friends. You're best friends. I think that's a beautiful, beautiful way to have a relationship. It seems to me like relationships built on a foundation of friendship seem like they last, like they're strong, like they have a strong foundation that lasts. And we have all this forever. So, you know, it's funny that that's what I'm thinking of, because yeah. All right. And then this one says, always remember you are braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, smarter than you think, and loved more than you know. I think that was from Winnie the Pooh. I think Christopher Robin said that to Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh. It said that to Pooh Bear. Okay. And then we have a charm that says love, and another charm that says love, and another charm that says I love you. And I'm just hearing like I'll love you forever, which has already is very, very clear here. And this one says I love you again. Wow, we have two. They match. Wow. And I think this one also, okay, this one says love and peace. And they mentioned something about like they work things out peacefully and they'll stick with you and work things out. And yeah, they're just such a strong message here about wanting to be together forever, always being best friends, and them loving you so much and expressing that love too. And you guys having a lot of peace and harmony, and just and really good compatibility. Yeah, again, like you're very peaceful and respectful, and like your relationship just feels very harmonious. It's like you communicate and you work things out easily. Yeah. And then we have a charm here that says young and strong. I don't know why I'm getting like there's nothing passive aggressive, but maybe that will be helpful for someone here to hear. It's like it's very like direct and but calm and mature communication between you guys, and you communicate very well with each other. Things don't get like suppressed and held back. It just feels like you guys feel very free to talk to one another, and you just have really, really good communication. So that is beautiful. And then this one says smile. It's the same in all languages. I do, and I mentioned something about a different language, and then we have French here. So for some of you, your person might speak a different language than you, or they might speak more than one language. But I am getting like one of the languages they speak might be a language that you don't speak. Or at least their native language may not be your native language, is a possibility as well. Okay, and then this one says a family's love is forever. And then it says a family is a circle of love on the outside. So this person might want to have a family with you. Either that, or they're saying, you know, if it's not like they want to have children, it's like they're saying, like for instance, if you guys didn't want to have children, then this message would be that you are their family. Like you guys will be a family together. Like maybe you'll have pets or something like that. So just take whichever one resonates. If you want to have kids, then I feel like this is indicating that like they do too. Also, you might really like their family, or they might really like your family, or like your families get along really well too, something like that. Or if it's not, I really am getting like you'll like, one of you likes the other person's family. It might not be that both of you, I don't know. I'm getting like one of you may not be close to your family or something. That's a possibility in this group. But maybe you really, really like your person's family, or like they really like your family. Like if one of you doesn't have a family or isn't close to your family, I feel like it's like the other person's family welcomes them in and feels like their family, and is like the family they had always hoped, you know, like they feel accepted in your family, or you feel accepted in their family. If one of you like doesn't really have family, it's like their partner's family becomes their family, if that makes sense. And if that's not the case, then it might just be that you both really like each other's family. So those are all possibilities. And then this one says make a wish, and it has a little star in the middle, and success. And there was something in there about you being able to make your dreams come true, and that you can be successful. And also they mentioned, you know, they swore a little bit. They were like, anybody who tells you that you can't do it is just basically just not right at all. They had some strong words to say about that, because they really, really believe in you and they know you can be successful. And then we have the success here and make a wish. So they just want you to know, whatever your dream is, that you can make it happen. And then this says, drive safe. I need you here with me. Okay. Oops. I'm losing charms. Okay. Oh, good. I think I only dropped one. That's nice. Okay, there we go. All right, so I'm gonna put this back in the bag, and then I'll get some charms out of here. So you can ask for a sign that you will know when you see it. You can you know, ask your higher power, ask your spirit guides to give you a sign that you will recognize when you see it, or you can ask for a specific object and see if it comes out, if you want to do that. And also probably letters and stuff will come out, and I'll probably get probably channel some names, like I'll get some stuff clairaudiently, name wise. Oops, I have some of the green bag fluff stuck to my finger. Okay. Okay, I'll turn it down. I'll turn the volume down again for you guys so you don't have to worry about your ears. Okay, so I just had something very strange come through my head that I haven't seen or heard of in years. But there was this show when I was little on Animal Planet.
It was called The Planet's Funniest Animals.
Anyway, there was like a segment of that show where I don't even remember what the segment of the show was. Sorry, the camera stopped. I don't even remember what the segment was for. I think they would like read a letter or something. But anyway, the song was like animal, animal, hot diggity dog is animal. I have no idea why that came into my head, but it's really, really strange if it didn't mean something to someone here. So I don't know what it's gonna mean, but that's part of the fun of these readings, is like I have no idea why things come up, and then sometimes people will tell me like why that resonated with them, and it's just really cool when that happens. So anyway, I don't know who that belongs to or what that means to you, but that came up for someone, so I would love to hear it if you wanted to share. That is funny. Okay. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Okay, I don't know why that one's coming through, that song too, but that might mean something to you. Maybe it's like playing, or maybe you just heard it or you're about to or something. That would be cool. Anyway, all right, so we have a rainbow here. We have another rainbow. I swear these two rainbows came out in the last group too. I think they did. Please forgive my poor beat up rainbows. They've been in the bag a long time. They've had a rough life. Anyway, here is this thing, this candy thing. I think it's maybe it's taffy. I'm not sure, but it's some sort of candy on a stick. Anyway, we have another rainbow. We have a sunflower. And I think I forgot to mention that I was going to hold these up for you guys in a second so you can see them. We have a waffle with a strawberry on it. We have another strawberry by itself. We have a kiwi. Tastes like strawberries on a summer evening, and it sounds just like a song. Okay, so that song could mean something to you too. Watermelon sugar. And then we have an orange slice here. We have a blue lifesaver candy thing. We have a very beat up popcorn container. We have a pink rose, another rainbow with a bow on it, a pink bunny rabbit with carrying a blue heart. We have a pink ice cream cone with 2 cherries on it. We have a blue gummy bear, a pink elephant wearing a crown. So here we go. can pause to look at them if you need to. I just heard M&M, like the word M&M. Okay, we have a dolphin here with like a flower on it, a slice of cheese, looks like cheddar. We have a unicorn. I think it's the first time I've seen the unicorn today. We have a chocolate ice cream cone, an eye, like an eyeball, a heart, another heart, the Om symbol, so like Om, symbol for Om, and we have that a second time as well. We have a pineapple, a star, a light bulb, sorry about my stomach making so much noise. Anyway, we have a third heart. We have one of those old-fashioned bicycles that have like the really big wheel in the front and the tiny wheel in the back. We have a school bus. We have a covered wagon. So it looks like one of the wagons that they would have taken out west in the US during like the 1800s, like during the gold rush and around that time period.
And when I said gold rush, I meant the California gold rush of 1849. I think is when it started. I think the gold was actually found in 1848, but then, you know, miners started arriving in 1849. That's why they called them the 49ers. But the covered wagons were taken by, they were taken by many other people that were moving out west for other reasons too, not just for gold. They weren't just moving out there for the gold rush or anything. So they were taken by many different people, but I'm not sure what the significance of this would be to you guys watching. I'm not sure why I'm telling you this, but I don't know. I'm getting a few different possibilities, but for some of you, you might actually be thinking of moving out west. Like you might be moving west for some of you. For others of you, there could be some other significance to that. Like, I'm not sure why this is coming up, but maybe like some of you are like reading a book or writing about that time period, or like you're reading a book that has to do, that's like set in that time period, like in that place, in that time period or something like that. I don't know, but that might be for someone.
So like people moving far out west would travel in these covered wagons. So we've got one of those. We've got a bike, a bicycle. We have, we have Cinderella's carriage, like a pumpkin carriage. We have a hot air balloon. There's a cloud. Here's an elephant holding a heart, and it says something in Spanish on the back, but I can't read it. But it says buena something. So maybe that's an indication that one of you speaks Spanish. Could be. We have a sailboat. Here's another elephant holding a heart. So there's pairs again. There's a couple pairs. So I feel like, again, like you guys are a perfect match. Here's another Cinderella carriage. I feel like you guys are going to feel like soulmates or twin flames or something like that. Whatever. If you resonate with any of those terms, then this would be a confirmation for you. For the rest of you, this is just saying that you guys will feel like soulmates, or you guys will feel like the perfect match. You'll feel like each other's perfect match. All right, and then here's a candy wrapper, purple candy wrapper that says sweet. And I just wanted to mention that if your sign is not in here, it doesn't mean that this wasn't a group for you. This is just extra confirmation. Although, you know, I would always listen to your intuition. So if you felt very intuitively drawn to this group, but you don't see your sign in here, I would still, I would still take this to be your group. So I wanted to mention that. If you were on the fence and weren't sure, and then your sign is also not in the group, then you might want, you know, that might be an indication that this was not your group. So you might want to try a different letter if you feel intuitively drawn, you know, intuitively called to do that. Hopefully that makes some sense to you. We have a car. We have a sleigh. So this looks like Santa's sleigh. So maybe you guys might meet sometime around Christmas time, or during the winter. Maybe you both really like that holiday, or maybe you like that time of year. I'm also getting ice skates, like ice skating. So maybe one of you or both of you like ice skating. Maybe you'll like to go ice skating. Maybe that'll be one of your dates or something. We have a baby carriage or a pram here. And we have another one of those elephants with a heart. And we have the baby charm here. Okay, so we have the baby carriage and baby. So this would be an indication, I think, for those of you, because I think I mentioned something earlier, and actually this came out in the previous letter too, but so there might actually be a connection. But anyway, some of you might actually, I guess maybe there's just a lot of baby energy in the groups today. So anyway, this is like a confirmation that if you guys want to have kids, that they also want to have kids. If you don't want to have kids, then just ignore that, just disregard this part of the message. But for those who want kids, this is like indicating that they also want to have kids. So that's there. That looks like that would not be a problem here. Then we have, wow, my right ear is ringing so loudly right now. I feel like that's just, I feel like that's almost like them confirming like what I just said.
I also wanted to mention that it could also be like a confirmation for you that this is your group, like if you have a child. So that could be there for those of you who have a child already. That could be a confirmation for you that this is your group. So I wanted to add that in too.
All right, so we have a pink lollipop or rattle or something. It's either candy or a toy, and it has a spiral on it. And we have cherries here. We have 3 stars. And also, if there's anybody in this group that already has a child, I'm getting the message that they're going to really love your child, and you know, you guys will feel like a family together. You know, like they will be a good parent to your child. They will treat your child like they're your child is their own child. But basically, yeah. So if you already have a child, they will love your children. Okay, and then this thing, I always think it's like a tart or some sort of pie or something. It kind of looks like it has sliced eggs on the top, and I'm not sure exactly what the dish is, but there's that. If anyone wants to tell me what they think the dish is, I would like to hear. We have the letter M, the letter R. I heard MRI for some reason. And then we have M, Mr. M. So I don't know, there might be someone whose last name starts with M, or I don't know why. Well, you'll know. If it's for you, you'll know what that means. Don't know why I heard like Mr. Miyagi or something. Wait, is that from The Karate Kid? I might be picking that up, so I don't know. Maybe that movie's significant. Also, I heard Michael, Miriam, Melee or Melee. Yeah, Melee. Molly. I also wanted to mention that I might get people's pets' names, so if that might come through as a confirmation. Melanie or Melly, Milady, or Lady, Maddie, Patsy or Patty or Patricia, Portia, Porky. We've got X and another X. Okay, that's interesting because I had 2 X's come out in the last group too. XX. Hearing X. X marks the spot. I don't know what that means. Or like I'm seeing the symbol of like 2 X's together. So again, sorry about my gurgling stomach. She's just making so much noise. But I'm seeing like 2 X's right next to each other, like together. I don't know. Is that like a Roman? Kind of looks like a Roman numeral, but I'm not sure if you're supposed to put 2 X's next to it. Is that a way of writing 20 in Roman numerals? I'm not sure, but maybe it's a symbol or like a logo or something that I'm seeing, because it kind of looks like a pattern. I don't know, so that might mean something to someone. You'll know if it's yours, or you will know at the time. Maybe you will see this around the time you meet them, or maybe they have this on their shirt or like near them or something like that, or on their car. I don't know. There's something like that. Or maybe even like a tattoo or something. I believe that would be the Roman numeral for 20, in case that's helpful to anyone. We have the letter V, the letter W. I also heard veteran. Oh, whoa. Did you hear my phone go off? Okay, that's a confirmation. So for some of you, this person might be a veteran. So like they were in the military, for some of you. And then we have a J. I'm also hearing like MMA, I think, or like mixed martial arts. I think that's what that stands for. And they mentioned something about protecting and stuff. So, and you know what? There was defending was in there too, like protecting and defending. I don't know. Some of these, yeah. So it's like I am picking up on people who have some experience with like, again, like fighting or martial arts or military training, or maybe police officer, something like that. But and again, that doesn't have to be for everyone here, but so that will just be for some of you, but I did pick that up. So some stuff like that is coming through. I'm so sorry, my stomach literally sounds like it's like very upset. It doesn't feel upset. It's just like, hopefully I didn't just upset somebody. I don't know. But that's just what I was picking up on. So I heard Garwood, Garrett, yeah, this is a G. And then this is a J. JJ. Jake. Jarrett. Jameson. Jamal. Or Jamal. Jamie. Jim. James. Hearing like Gianna. I heard like Jisha or something, like, I'm not sure if I'm getting it right. I'm sorry if I pronounce your name wrong. If it's close, I would still take that as a confirmation, because sometimes it's hard for me to hear it correctly. Jill or Jilly. Jaleel or Jaleel or something like that. Khalil. Kaleem or Kareem. Kyla. Kara. Carla. Cora. We have Q, the letter Q here. Heard Cortana, Kashi, Connor, Connie, Kayla, Comstock or some, I think. Misha or Misha or something like that. I said Molly already, right? Yeah, I think it did. Bertrand or something like that. Verity. Jonathan or John. Wallet. Waller. Walleye. I just heard paper. Like, I don't know why the word paper came through, but okay, I think that's all I can get right now. So, okay. I'm going to put out the numbers. We've got 5. We have 8, 7, 6, 1, 1, 2, 2. So I'm just going to hold these up now, and you can pause the video if you need to look at them and make whatever words of them you will. Or I also wanted to mention, I think I mentioned this earlier, but I can't remember. Those could be your initials, or their initials could be in there, or even their name. And again, if you didn't hear their name or your name, it doesn't mean that this isn't your group. It's just like extra if your name or their name did come out. It's like an extra exciting thing for you. So anyway, all right. So I hope that helped you in some way, or it was at least entertaining or enjoyable in some way, or you got something good out of it. Group 5, thank you for spending this time with me, and I am sending you lots of love. Oh, I forgot to tell the last group. I'll just have to edit that in. Anyway, I'm sending you lots of love, Group 5, and thank you for, again, thank you for watching. And if you liked the video, if you could give it a thumbs up, I would really appreciate it. And if you liked it and wanted to tell me how the reading resonated for you, that would be really nice too. I would love to hear from you guys. And yeah, thank you again. I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care, Group 5. Bye. Hi, Group 6. Welcome to your reading. Thank you so much for being here, and I hope you will enjoy your letter. All right, so let's move your little angel aura quartz over there, and then let's get started. Before I read your letter, I'm going to read what I wrote on the back of this little card here for you guys. I can't actually remember what I wrote because it's been so long since I wrote it, so it's kind of exciting. It is a mystery to me too, and it's as much of a surprise to me as it's going to be to you guys, so that's exciting. I always like that. That's fun. But anyway, I'm going to read these. These will be like, these could be signs for you, synchronicities, confirmation that this is your group. If none of this means anything to you, what I'm about to read, that doesn't mean that it's not your group. These are extra things that will help you to realize that it is your group and just add a little extra magic to the reading for you. So anyway, all right. The songs I got were Woodstock by Joni Mitchell and the song Everywhere by Michelle Branch. Can't Get You Out of My Head by Kylie Minogue, and Sunshine on My Shoulders by John Denver. So an example of how this could be a sign for you in case you're new or something. It could be like if I mentioned these songs and then one of these songs came on while you were watching this reading, or like right before or right after, or you saw a music video for this like while you were scrolling or something right after you finished this video or around this video or something like that. That is an example of how this could be a synchronicity for you, or maybe when one of these songs have a significance to you, or might be playing when you meet this person or when you did meet this person, something like that. So hopefully that makes sense. Or you guys just might want to go listen to those songs and see if anything in those songs jumps out at you and means something to you pertaining to this letter. So, okay. Here we go. I'm going to read the letter, and I also wanted to mention I'm going to do a charms portion at the end of the reading. So if you would, if you like charms, if you like that type of reading, and or you're interested in, excuse me, I'm so sorry. I keep burping. Ever since the last group, I've been doing that a lot. But anyway, if you're interested in channel like clairvoyant and clairaudient messages, I will probably be saying names and stuff that I get clairaudiently. So if you're interested in that sort of a thing, I will have that in with the charms, and that could give you extra confirmation or maybe clues or something about this person in case you don't know who they are. Stuff like that could come through, or just other fun things could pop up in case you're interested in that that portion. I will do that at the end. And now I'm going to get into reading your letter for you. All right. I'll show you the paper. Like this paper. I think this is pretty. Really liked this one. So this one is the same, but just thought I'd show it to you. If you wanted to pause the video and read the letter or something, I think you could do that with this one. A couple of the letters, you know, I don't think you could probably read them because of the font and everything, but this one you probably could. So if you were interested in that, you could do that. Okay, but otherwise I will just read the letter to you. All right. Okay. Here we go. Hey you. Just wanted to let you know that I'm thinking of you right now and sending you love. I wonder if you can feel it when I think of you and send you loving energy. I hope you can. And I hope it makes your heart feel as warm and cuddly as you make mine feel. Sometimes I get this sudden wonderful feeling in my chest, all around my heart. And the best way I can describe it is it's like a blissful, warm heart massage. It's the best feeling ever, and it usually happens when I'm thinking of you. Other times I wonder if maybe it's happening because you're thinking of me. And that thought just makes me so happy to think of. And I hope it's true, because how amazing and sweet and magical would that be? But anyway, I just wanted to let you know that I love you and I've been thinking about you all the time. And I can't help but hope that you've been doing the same. Last night, I watched a movie that reminded me of you. And I saw someone who reminded me of you while on a walk earlier that day too. And at work. And while scrolling on social media. And while staring blankly at a spot on a wall that really didn't even look like much of anything. But it still reminded me of you, because apparently everything reminds me of you now. I don't even need to look at pictures of you. I see you everywhere. I just can't get you out of my head. Not that I really want to. I like having you in my head, just like I like having you around me in person. You know, I started a playlist of songs that reflect how I feel about you, or that remind me of you. Love songs that I haven't even heard in a long time keep popping up in my head and in the world around me. And I feel like I get signs about you constantly. Sometimes through those songs, sometimes repeating numbers, birds, butterflies, flowers, and more. Have you been getting signs too? Sometimes I feel like the universe is screaming that we're meant to be together. That this is a magical true love. And I keep thinking about the day we met and how we met. And sometimes I wonder if someday we might be recalling that day together at our 50th wedding anniversary or something. I know maybe that might seem like I'm jumping a bit too far ahead too quickly, and you might be surprised to hear that I've had these kinds of thoughts. And you might be right, but I can't help it. I like to imagine romantic things, and nothing has sparked my imagination more than you in a long time. And my feelings for you run so deeply that it just feels like a natural place for my mind to wander to. Anyway, I just hope I'll get to see you again really soon. I miss you so much. I've been thinking a lot about what we might do the next time we see each other, and I hope you'll like some of the ideas I've had. Until then, stay safe. All my love, your Sunshine. Okay, so that was your letter, group 6. I hope you enjoyed that. It sounds like, for most of you guys in this group, it sounds like you guys already know your person. Sounds like this is someone who at least knows you, so that's interesting. If you don't know anybody, or you are like, excuse me again, excuse me, I'm hiccuping and burping, I'm so sorry. Anyway, if this is someone you don't know, or you're thinking to yourself, I don't think there's anyone out there who would know me right now, then this would be one of those situations where you're getting a letter from somebody who is going to be thinking these things in the future. So basically, this would be like a future letter, like a letter that your person would write to you, or will write, would be a letter that they would write to you in the future. Hopefully that makes sense. So for those of you who don't know or have no one around you, then this would be from like a future person. But for most of you here, I feel like this is likely somebody you already know, or again, at least somebody who already knows you, but I feel like it's somebody, I feel like most of you here, it sounds like you guys already know this person and you've seen each other in person. Yeah, okay, that's confirmation. And they're expecting to be able to see you again in person sometime soon. So I feel like for most of you, you probably do know who this person is in this group. So that's nice. So you probably won't need very much in the way of charms. Although, actually, some of you might still be... Actually, no, I'm getting that some of you might still be a little... Some of you might not know maybe like which person this is. I don't know why I'm getting that, but like maybe you're wondering... Maybe it's like you have people around you, but... Or you're thinking it could be a few different people and you're not sure which one, or... But for many of you, I feel like you probably do know who this person is already. But maybe you still want charms as confirmation anyway. So I'll just get you guys some charms. Or maybe you just like charms. I don't know. Maybe this will just be like a little extra magical thing for you. I don't know. But, okay, I'm going to get... Or like relaxing, or maybe you just like watching charms. Sometimes I do. So anyway, all right. You can ask for a specific sign to come out if you want to, or you can just ask for your guides, ask your higher power, ask your guides to bring you out a sign that you will recognize as your sign when you see it. Or again, you could ask for a specific object. So for instance, you could ask for a specific zodiac sign, or you could ask for like a, oops, sorry about that, specific object. Like you could ask for a flower, or you could ask for a heart or something like that, or ask for your initials, something along those lines. Because we'll have letters, numbers, random objects, and then this has zodiac signs and words. So again, you could ask for something specific as a confirmation, or you could just ask for a sign that you will recognize when you see it. Okay, hopefully that makes sense. Or if your zodiac sign or theirs comes out, then you'll know. All right. So don't worry about your ears. I'll turn this down so it doesn't hurt your ears. Feels right. Oh, beautiful just fell out like right away. So I feel like someone wants to tell you you're beautiful, group 6. Or handsome or whatever, you know, but they find you very attractive. Beautiful. All right, here we go. We've got beautiful, we have hope, we have enough, we have the word enough again. Wow, okay, they're saying you are enough to maybe they wonder sometimes if you've ever felt like you're not enough. They're just saying you are definitely enough. Maybe they struggle with that sometimes too. We have miracle. Oops. We have the word miracle. We have the word forever, and then we have the word forever again. Okay, so this would be a letter from someone who feels like they want forever with you. So, and we have 2 together. So I feel like you guys might be each other's forever people. You know, this might be your forever person here, this letter. So, so that's cool. And we have a charm that says love and peace. I feel like your relationship will be very peaceful and harmonious. We have a charm that says love. So sorry about the noise, guys, if you can hear it. We have a charm that says I love you. It's on a heart. We have a charm that says, my love is alive. We have a charm that says, it takes a big heart to teach little minds. Maybe some of you are a teacher, or maybe they are. Or maybe you guys met at school, or you are students together. This charm says, make eyes at each other. And it also says lovely. Lovely. Okay. This says smile. It's the same in all languages. Maybe you guys speak a different language from each other, or maybe you guys met in like a language class. It's possible for some of you. But yeah, you guys might speak a different language than each other, or it's like maybe one or both of you speak more than one language. And then we have the Aries charm here with courageous on the back, and we have the Scorpio charm with passionate on the back. All right. And now we'll get some charms from this bag. And this is probably when I get the letters and stuff, that's when I'll get names. All right, don't worry about your ears. I'll turn it down for you again. I feel like I'm supposed to stick my hand in the back for this one. Okay. All right, here we go. We have this thing that I think is I don't know what it is. I think it's like maybe a lollipop or a toy of some sort, like maybe it's a rattle, or I'm not sure, but it's a heart with a bow on it. This is a lollipop, I think, or again, it could be a toy of some sort, but it's got a spiral on it. Here is a slice of cheese, looks like cheddar. We have a waffle with strawberry on it. We have an apple core that's been eaten, like mostly, it's an apple that's been mostly eaten. Then we have a pink crown with a blue heart. We have a fried egg thing. And then we have a pink sparkly heart. We have a mermaid tail that's pink and blue. We have a bunch of grapes. Sorry, my arm is squeaking. On the table, we have these blue heart sunglasses. A blue donut that says chocolate. Bunch of bananas. An orange slice. A yellow heart with a green heart in it. A popcorn container. It's very beat up. We have this blue ice cream cone. I heard cotton candy, so if you ask for cotton candy, that could be your sign. and then like a green lollipop thing with a swirl. Oh, whoop, oh. Hang on a second. All right, it was the apple. We lost the apple. Hang on, I'll get it. Fell into the drawer, luckily, so it's not too hard to grab. Okay, here we go. Ta-da. All right, and then we have a helicopter here. We have this thing that kind of looks like a bottle, like a baby bottle, but it's got like a teddy bear's face on it. Then we have a pineapple. We have a Hello Kitty ice cream bar thing. We have a rainbow. It's kind of a beat up rainbow. It's been in the bag for a while. We have this candy thing that kind of reminds me of taffy, but it's
and I'm not sure why I even think it looks like taffy, or why it reminds me of taffy, because I don't think I've actually seen any taffies on a stick that look like that. So I'm not sure why that's what always pops into my head. But you know, if you asked for taffy as your sign, then I would take that as your sign. But I think it's actually supposed to be some sort of like hard candy on a stick, like a lollipop or something like that is more likely. But I'm not sure why I'm even going on about this. I'm not sure if this could be helpful to anyone, but okay, moving on.
Some sort of candy on a stick. Then we have another sort of candy or toy with the spiral on it. I always think lollipop when I see it, but I'm not sure. Then we have a blue crown with a pink heart. We have another pink lollipop thing. We have a pink mermaid. So we have the mermaid tail and another mermaid. That's cool. Another rainbow with a little smiling cloud. Here's another cloud that says Angeli or angelic or something on it. We have the baby charm again. The baby charm has come out in like the last 3 groups, or the last 2 groups at least. This would be the 3rd. Can't remember if it came out in the other one. We have this green cone. Kind of looks like a waffle cone, but it's green. This thing that looks like a paper airplane. A stethoscope. A kiwi. And a lotus flower.
I also heard the word violin, so if someone asks for that, that's your sign.
I'm hearing a hawk. So it's either a blue jay pretending to be a hawk, or it is a hawk, but I would take that as a hawk message. So that might be a sign for some of you. Okay, we have 3 hearts here. A lotus flower. Whoa, never mind. We have like 5 hearts here of the same type. Wow. That's a lot. Then we have 2 stars, gold stars. A lightning bolt. A diamond. Yeah, this really does feel like a future spouse for a lot of you guys who have got, we have a I can't talk. We have a helicopter, a sailboat, an airplane, a train, another airplane, a Cinderella carriage, like the pumpkin carriage, another sailboat, another airplane. So some of you may have to travel to see this person, or like maybe they're sort of, maybe it starts long distance or something. maybe not for all of you, but maybe you guys are at a distance. Maybe that's one of the reasons why they're looking forward to seeing you again. Maybe you guys are at a bit of a distance from each other. Okay. Yeah, because we have another airplane and we have another car. There are so many vehicles here. So I feel like for a lot of you guys, you are long distance, at least in the beginning with this person, but possibly right now you are still at a distance from them. Okay, here's another car. And here is like an armored vehicle thing. I never know what to call this, but I think it's like a, kind of reminds me of like something you would like that would be used to transport like money or something for a bank. Okay, so here are the charms up close. Okay. We have a sign here that says delicious coffee. This, I think it's the treble clef symbol, but I always forget it every time. We have a star, another gold star. We have a butterfly. We have cherries. We have the word forever. The word forever again. So I mentioned this feels like your forever person, and now we have forever twice again. So this person definitely wants forever with you. And I'm feeling like this has a very good potential to be your forever person. We have a feather here. This thing looks like a fairy house to me, like a house you would build for fairies or have in your garden for fairies. We have 9, the number 9. The number 2, the number 6, 629. So this could have any number of meanings to you. Sorry, the camera stopped, but it could mean basically anything. So this could be like September 2nd, for example, or like February 9th, or, you know, these could be months, days, ages, house numbers. It could be anything, so just take that if it resonates. We have the letter Y, the letter T, the letter A, the letter D, the letter L, the letter B, the letter D, the letter F, the letter F, or the letter B, the letter Y, the letter E. We have bye. So maybe you guys had to say goodbye, but like you saw each other and you want to see each other again, because that's kind of come up for this reading. Okay, we've got the letter T, the letter U, the letter X. Oh, so we have Tux here. Maybe you met them at a wedding, or again, this might just be a reference to like how they're thinking about wanting to maybe marry you someday, or maybe wherever you met, or wherever you're going on your next date, or maybe wherever you were on your last date, they wore a tux, or there's something about a tux here. But we've got the letter W, the letter R. Just heard werewolf for some reason. We have the letter V. Maybe you guys met at a Halloween party, or there's something about Halloween and maybe they were dressed in a tux for that. Excuse me. That could be for someone. We have the letter V again. We have the letter H. I heard Harvey. N. Also heard Hennessy. So maybe there was some Hennessy involved in the last date or next date, or I don't know, or someone just really likes Hennessy, but there's something about that here. We have the letter D. So David, Dior, Donna, Donatella, Doja Cat. So maybe someone likes her. I am so tired all of a sudden. I'm having trouble with this. And my back hurts, guys, so I'm sorry. Just give me a second. Okay. I heard Raven, Rowan. Some of you might use the term divine feminine. We have Tay. It's actually spelled out here too. We have, I heard Taylor, Trisha, Tori, Trainer, Tish, Letitia, Blaine or Blade or something like that. I heard Bledsoe too. I think that's the last name. Nori or Norin. Follow. Yater. Axel. And Andrea or Andries or something like that. Lady. I just wanted to mention that I might get some pet names in here as confirmation, so maybe Lady is somebody's like dog's name or something. I heard Batty. Like someone here is a baddie. I also heard the word daddy.
So, this could be literal in that, maybe someone is a father here, like maybe the person that you're interested in is a father, or they want to be a father, or if you're watching, like maybe you're a father, but, it could mean something else too. So, like maybe someone likes to be called daddy. So, that just came up. So anyway.
Evelyn, Eleanor, Evangeline, Erie, Edia, Edward, Emma, Elias, Ellie, Ella, Boehner or Bader, something like that. Road or Roads. I think that's all I'm going to be able to do though, guys. I'm sorry.
And I'm sorry I forgot to hold your charms up. I do apologize, guys. I'm going to put a picture here and hopefully you'll be able to see all of the letters and numbers well enough.
But I feel like I think that is all. So hopefully that was enough for you. I just I think I'm a little bit too tired to do any more than that. So that's gonna be where I have to leave it. Hopefully that was helpful, guys. I hope you enjoyed your letter, and thank you for spending this time with me and being here. And yeah, if you enjoyed the video, if you could give it a thumbs up, I would really appreciate it. And yeah, if you liked the reading and wanted to comment and, tell your story or say how this resonated for you. I always love to hear from you guys. If you think someone else would enjoy this reading and you would like to share, if you guys could share, that would be wonderful. And subscribe if you haven't already so that you don't miss any of the readings I upload. And also it's just would be nice to have you as part of the family if you want to join, or if you want to subscribe. So yeah, thank you again, and I'm sending you guys lots of love, and I'm sending your person lots of love, and wishing you guys all the best with your relationship. It looks really beautiful, and yeah, I'm wishing a lot of really good things for you guys. Thank you again, and I hope to see you guys again sometime soon. Take care. Bye.